What the hell about that? I get ready to move.
May I have your attention, please? All rise. Orange County Municipal Court's now in session. Our Tapper presiding. All those having business before the court draw nigh, and you shall be heard. God bless the great state of Ohio and this honorable court. You may be seated.
Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to Orange County Municipal Court. We're doing reviews first. Dale's going to call the names of people that have reviews, and when you're called, come up to the table to the right. If we're here for other things other than review, we'll get to those later. We'll start with the new cases after we finish the review cases.
Nicholas Adams, Sparkle Vinegar, Victoria Bolden, Sean Combs, Chad Kirko, and Justin Doyle.
Nicholas Adams. Adams does not appear to be a warrant. Failure to appear. Sparkle Vinegar is here. Case number is 2061-19119. She's still at Orange County recovering. Do you have a report for her?
Yes.
I want to bring it up to me, please. How are you, Ms. Vinegar?
Good.
Thank you. Okay, so I take it from this, things are going well. You're going to be going back to your home here at the end of the month. So
I have a payment for $40 too for today.
All right. Well, I just want to congratulate you. I've been around you for a while. I think this is the best you've done for a long time.
Thank you.
I'm really proud of how you're doing. So you're doing so well.
Appreciate it.
Keep it up.
Okay.
Okay. See the clerk, and then I'll set your next hearing for March the 3rd.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Victoria Baldwin.
May I approach her?
Yes. You're at Riverside. What's your level on the methadone now? How much?
It's 60 milligrams, but I'm talking with Ruby's going to talk with my person at PATH. We're going to try to get me something for my stomach because I have cyclic vomiting syndrome. And then I'm going to start one lower. But we do have a plan to get off of it, yes.
Okay. That's what I was wondering. Are you think you'll go to another agonist, another medication?
No, I don't want anything.
You're just going to
Yeah,
get
right.
off methadone
Yes, sir.
and not go to another
Yes, sir.
substance. Okay. Well, you paid your fines. I'm showing you still have 1 day of community service. Is that right?
Yes, I came on Saturday, but I was 9 minutes late, so
Okay.
I'm going to have to do that, yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yours is a little newer case, so I'll give you some more time.
Okay.
March the 13th.
Okay. The only thing I have left is the community service, correct?
That's correct.
All right, thank you.
Finish your treatment.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, I'll be in treatment for at least another year, just at my own, because I want to. So I'm not going to quit going to Riverside anytime soon.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, at some point, I'll finish it up, but that's
Okay.
part of your order is that you go
Yes.
to treatment.
No problem. I'm ready to get out of here.
Yeah,
It's
no.
fine. Thank you.
Keep it up. Sean Combs, 21/30/28. It's just a driving under suspension. You made a payment last month. You've got some community service to do.
I turned it in this morning.
Your Honor, he did turn in some community service today.
Okay. All right, they'll verify that. Are you paying anything today?
No, not today. Didn't do nothing last week. I was sick all week.
Okay.
I tried to pay
And
some.
yours is I'll set your case for March the 10th, March 10th. If you get your community service done and pay off your fines, you don't have to come back, because that's all
I
you
got,
got.
I got all the community service done.
I believe it did say 30 hours, Your Honor, I just have to verify it.
Okay, well, if your probation officer verifies it and you pay off your fines, you're finished.
Okay.
Otherwise, you gotta do your March the 10th.
Okay.
Justin Doyle. Justin Doyle has not done anything and didn't appear, so he gets a warrant. Chad Currico,
Yes, Your Honor.
19/30/53 and 19/7/49. Okay, so and you turned in some community service since the last time you were here,
Should be all of it.
and you're doing treatment at that, you're doing that also for common pleas, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna finish you up here.
Okay.
Because your community service is the last thing you had to do to finish treatment, and they're supervising you on that, so I'm not gonna set any further.
Okay.
hearings, so.
Thank you.
You're completed here.
William Hanson, Jeffrey Heim, Kenneth Holzapfel, Anderson Jude, Nikki Lewis, James McClellan.
William Hanson,
Yes, sir.
22/373. Okay, you did turn in some community service, you still have fines and some community service to finish too.
Correct. I can get those fines paid today before I head back out of town.
You are paying something today, or,
Yes, I can.
okay. I'll set March 17th as your next review hearing. If you have everything finished by then, you don't have to come back.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Jeffrey Heim, 22/280. Jeffrey Heim has not appeared and has things left to do, so there will be a warrant issued. Kenneth Holtzapfel,
Yes, sir.
19/194. 19/956 and 957. 18/34/73 and 18/12/64, and you did turn in community service since your last hearing. Do you have any payment on your fines today?
I paid last week, well, I believe the other day. It's been a couple days ago, I made a payment. And then I also should have had, I wanted to ask you a question. I work at Heiner's over in Huntington, and they give me Fridays and Saturdays off every week. That's my schedule. Is it possible if I give my review hearing on a Fridays?
Yes.
So I don't have to call off of work?
Yes.
But I should have had my community service finished up. I did 18 hours here at the court, and then I did work at the Festival of the Trees. Well, the lady that did the Festival of the Trees was named Miss Melissa Butterworth, and I texted her. I got text messages from me and her. She said she sent it to the judge and to the probation, but Mr. Major said he didn't have it, so I'm assuming Josh may. I'm not
She
sure.
didn't send anything to me, I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to,
Maybe she thinks it's the wrong court, you know. the court
I've told her several times, I could show you the text messages from her, you know what I mean?
Show it to Mr. Major.
I advise you, it's not right in your honor, it didn't happen, so.
Right.
So you don't need to see it?
No.
We need to see, have her send something.
I
to the
will.
court.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to set your next hearing for March 3rd.
Is that a Friday?
It is a Friday,
Okay, thank you.
9 o'clock, March 3rd.
How many hours does it show that I have left prior if I didn't get the credit for the?
I'm showing 8 hours.
Okay, I'll have that done regardless. Thank you.
You're welcome. Anderson Jude.
Yes, sir.
$20,1107. And you did turn in some community service.
Yeah, I got one more day left, and I paid $100 today this morning. It's right here. It hasn't processed yet. What the lady said, it takes 24 hours.
Oh, you paid it online?
Yes, sir. And I had a $100 check in my wallet for the Spectrum lady, but I just was made aware by her that they don't take checks, so I will be back over on Friday with a money order to get that class.
Okay, yeah, you gotta get that done too.
Yep.
All right, I'll set your hearing for March 3rd,
March 3rd.
9 a.m. March 3rd. Nikki Lewis. 2613, 614.
Have a letter, Your Honor.
So she's in sober living with Lawrence County Recovery now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I graduated middle grade.
Okay. Do you have a job or anything yet?
Yeah, I work.
Where are you working at?
Food fair in South Point.
Where, food fair?
Yeah.
Can you pay anything on your fine?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a payment today.
How much?
50.
Okay, very good. I'll set you for March 6th. It is a Monday, first Monday in March.
Okay.
Go see the clerk.
Thank you.
You're welcome. James McClellan was called for, hasn't appeared. Has things left to do.
Which one would that be?
It's 21682, 181168, and 163521.
Okay, we have one down for, two of them down for James McClellan the third, and then one is down for James McClellan.
This is the third, James McClellan the third, James R. McClellan the third.
Okay. Thank you.
Sabrina Pettiford, Robert Reynolds, Waylon Wright, William Ross, screen.
That's it. Sabrina Pettiford. 22-104, 02214. Okay, Ms. Pettiford, what do you say?
I have 30 hours at the community service, at the community center.
Okay.
I asked him could I have a copy, and he said that's not how they do it, but I took a picture anyway, but you could call them, I guess.
They usually fax it to us, Your Honor.
Okay.
If you can take it, Mr. Cooper's not here today, he may have it.
Okay.
Well, I gotta go down there to finish, so you want me to see it, make sure he gets it
Just
down.
make sure they send it, and do you have any payment on your phones?
No, not today. I did close out everything, they told me, except one, right?
I've got 2.
Okay. I'm getting there.
March 3rd, your next hearing, 9 a.m.
All right.
Robert Reynolds.
Good morning.
Morning. How are you, Mr. Reynolds?
We're alive, I can't complain.
Tell me what's going on with you.
Working, taking care of kids, paying bills, life. I owe you fine still in a 3-day class. Within the next month, I'll have my income taxes back. I've already filed them, and I'm just gonna pay every bit of it off.
Okay.
Be done with it. I know you're tired of seeing me.
Okay. How's your sobriety?
Great. I can go screen for you now if you need me to.
Well, let's do that. I think that's a good idea. So go do the screen and come back. Waylon Rife, 2074. I'm showing just a small balance left, $54.
Yep, I'll have that paid by the end of the week.
March 3rd, your next hearing, get it paid, and you want to come back. William Ross, 22449. You have a payment on your fines today.
No, Your Honor, I'm in OBP right now.
Okay, inpatient or?
Yeah.
Inpatient first?
Yeah.
When are you graduating?
I got like 3 more weeks left, something like that.
Okay, I'll set you for March the 6th, that's a Monday.
Okay. How much do I owe on my fines? Or,
260.
okay, thank you.
Melissa Weaver was called for, and not here, gets one.
Did you say that was the 3rd?
6, March 6th. 3-6.
All right, thank you.
Well, 9 a.m. That finishes the reviews. If you think you should have been called for a review and weren't, either if you missed a hearing before, you're going to get called with the next set of hearings, or if you thought it was scheduled for today and you didn't get called, go talk to the clerk. The next set of hearings are called the arraignments, and this is for new cases and old cases where you messed up something. So if you missed a hearing, didn't do what you were supposed to, got a warrant because of it, you'll get called with these hearings. When your name is called, come up to the table to your right and stand there, and I'll go over why you're here. You should understand your rights before you say anything. You don't have to say anything. You have a right to remain silent. But what you say is all on the record. Everything's being recorded. I have people immediately get up and say, yeah, I did it. Okay, well, that's an admission. The state can use that against you. So you don't have to say anything. But what you say is on the record. You have a right to have an attorney and have one appointed if you can't afford one. You have a right to bail and to make the state prove any charge beyond a reasonable doubt. Those are the rights that all defendants have. If you enter a guilty plea or a no contest plea, you're waiving those rights. and you shouldn't do that. You don't understand the proceedings. If you want to talk to a lawyer, if you want a trial, you should enter a not guilty plea. Call the first case.
State of Ohio versus John M. Curry, case number TRD 2346, A and B.
Sir, are you John Curry?
Yes, sir.
Stand behind the table, sir. Case number is 230046. It alleges that on January the 12th at 12:52 a.m. in Fayette Township, you failed to stop after an accident involving damage to property of others. So, let's show me that, the B case, Dorian.
Your Honor?
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to determine, I think this is, appears, doesn't have a classification on it.
You want me to take it?
Yeah, I'll look it up.
Okay.
I have to look up your, the statute they cited you under. It's not one that's often used, and I don't have a classification on it. Okay, it's a first-degree misdemeanor. The failure to stop after the accident is a first-degree misdemeanor. That carries a maximum penalty of 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. Then you're also charged with failure to control your vehicle. That's a minor misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is a $150 fine. Do you understand the two charges?
Not really. Now go back to the first charge.
Leaving the scene of an accident after causing damage to someone
Okay,
else's
okay.
property.
Well, I was a block from the house and dodging a deer.
Okay, I'll take that as a not guilty plea.
Well, no, I'll just,
Well, I think maybe you should enter a not guilty plea, because I'm not sure if your circumstances meet the requirements of the statute. So let's enter a not guilty plea.
okay.
Do you have the money to hire a lawyer?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. You don't want to be considered for a court-appointed lawyer?
No.
All right. Well, first-degree misdemeanor is pretty serious, so I wouldn't just plead to it if it's not, without looking into it. So it's probably-
Well, what happened, I knocked down a county or a township road sign.
Okay, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea for you. How much time do you need to get a lawyer?
Oh, a couple of weeks, I guess.
Okay, I'm going to set your next hearing for February 13th. So that's actually 3 weeks.
Valentine's Day?
Well, it's the day before.
You say February 14th?
13th.
13th.
13th, that's a Monday. 3 weeks from today. February 13th for a pretrial. That'll be at 10 a.m. And you can sign a bond, and you give them to sign a signature bond. Yes.
On the case, the creek would be an M1, or I think
On the B, yes, it's an M1.
Thank you.
He can sign a $1,000 signature bond. What that means is you're just promising to come to court. If you don't show up, then you have to pay the $1,000.
I didn't realize you were that damn serious. I'm not counting on township roads on the project.
Do you have any questions, sir?
No, sir.
Okay. February 13th is your next hearing.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Gilliam? Gilliam?
Yes, sir.
Recall Robert Reynolds for review.
Okay, I can live with that.
I have my medical card here too if you need it.
They put that on here.
Okay.
All right, next hearing is going to be March the 3rd.
All righty.
9 a.m. March 3rd.
You have a good day.
You too.
State of Ohio versus Jecker Rule, case number CRB 22788.
Okay, are you Jekyll Rule?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Rule, it's alleged that at Rome Township on December 3rd of 2022, you knowingly used or operated a Chevrolet Impala with a VIN number without consent of the owner. That's unauthorized use of a motor vehicle. It's a first-degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes,
You understand your rights?
yes,
How do you plead to the charge?
not guilty.
You want a lawyer appointed to represent you?
I probably, yes, I don't have any income.
Okay, you're not working? All right, I'll appoint Mr. Steyer. Steyer, this is Jacka Rule. She's charged with unauthorized use of a motor vehicle. There's a not guilty plea for her. She can sign a $1,000 signature bond.
Here, please.
Do you have a preference for a hearing date?
What kind of time frame are you looking at in general?
Actually, anything the 6th or after February is okay.
10th?
Yes.
Is Friday the 10th okay with you? Okay.
February the 10th will be the next hearing. It'll be a pretrial at 10 a.m.
I'll get your file and I'll speak to you. Just wait in the lobby. Thank you. Yeah, just wait in the lobby for me, please.
State of Ohio versus Veronica M. Wise, case number TRC 213539, A, B, and C.
And you are Veronica Wise.
Yes, sir.
You have a review hearing, I think, on Friday.
Yeah, I must have accidentally written it down wrong. I thought it said the 23rd.
Okay.
But my community service, where I was doing it over at the care center next to my house, they lost my paperwork and would not allow me to do any more hours until I got some kind of documentation from you guys, which I got first thing this morning from the probation officer.
Okay.
And my fines I'll be able to pay completely off in 2 to 3 weeks.
Are you still at Pathways?
No, I haven't been going, but I still do have my sobriety. I can screen for you if you would like.
Well, I think you should.
Okay.
Let's do that. Go get a screen and come back.
State of Ohio versus Denise Faulkner, case number TRC 21-1532, A and B.
And Ms. Faulkner, you had a review hearing last week, it looks like.
Yes, sir.
And you missed that.
Yes, sir.
Was there a reason you missed?
I was sick. I caught a virus at work off of a lady that I work with.
And you have been at Riverside.
I still am.
Okay. Do we have?
He's not here. I don't know
He
why.
was here just a minute ago.
He left, I guess.
Well, let's see. Once you have a seat, let me see if I can get a report. We'll recall you. Okay, I texted Riverside to try to get a report from Ms. Faulkner. Okay, we're ready to start pre-trial, so anyone out in the lobby that has a pre-trial, I need lawyers that have pre-trials to come in court.
State of Ohio versus Joshua Ramey, case number TRC 22-2576, A and B.
This is Mr. Holt's case, set for pre-trial.
Who is this, Your Honor?
Joshua Ramey.
Is that the one we just talked about? Oh, that's... You have something beyond I should consider. Your Honor, for plea of court, we just were speaking about this case right before we were called into court, so we got halfway through our discussion. And I believe maybe you want to file a motion. If you'd like me to, I can. We'll have further discussion. You're going to talk to me about it.
Yes. Do you want to recall it today, or you think?
I don't know that we'll have time today.
We can, if we want to continue it, Your Honor. We're okay with waiving time during that period.
When do you want to come back?
With the 17th February, was that okay, Your Honor? I have a OVI hearing that February 17th.
Finished request, cases continue to February 17 for another pre-trial, 10 o'clock.
State of Ohio versus Davin L. Tippett, case number TRC 22-2344, A and B. Davin Tippett.
Your Honor,
You're not checked in.
I am going to file a motion in this matter. I've been in contact with Mr. Tippett and Blue Jeans about if we could recall this case.
Okay, will be recalled.
State of Ohio versus Arlie D. Mans, case number CRV 521 and CRB 22-528. And CRB 22-541.
It's Mr. Smith's case.
What do you treat it?
Judge, I spoke with Mr. Mance. He indicates he's still in treatment with PATH. I don't know if we have a representative here today or not, but he indicates he's doing well. Taking his medication.
I don't think there is anyone from PATH here. I hear good things.
I just talking to him today. He seems much better than way back when. But you're still in treatment?
Yes.
Do you have an idea when you're going to complete? Did they tell you?
No, go every other week.
I'm here every Friday in February, Judge.
Mr. Hill, what is the statement?
Well, my thought was, first of all, we're happy that things are going better for him. We were really worried at the beginning, as I know that others here in the court were, and I don't know whether this is something that will see a conclusion as far as his need to continue having help to get along without having further problems. So I don't know. What we've got here are 2 disorderly conducts, but then we also have an aggravated menacing charge from back in August.
Well, my impression, and correct me if I'm wrong, but some of this is going to be like maintenance care. This is something that he's going to need to do on a regular basis. It's not like we're going to get to be a point where he's going to be completed. Is that correct?
I believe that's correct, Judge. I don't think that we could probably ever resolve it. He just needs to keep doing what you're doing.
I think that the one issue that I would have is the alleged victim on the 22-541 case, Joshua Ramey. It's his nephew.
It's the same Joshua Ramey that's just up front.
Different
Oh,
one.
so he might be
So
here today.
I don't know, is he here? Is Joshua Ramey here?
No, my sister, his mom is.
And whether this is now the time to dismiss the charges, we planned on doing that if,
Some of the family are here, I think.
I guess we'd like to hear from them.
You want to come forward, please?
Yeah.
It's weird, there's no Joshua Ramey just up here. He's still here. Please. Let's get these charges dropped. Do you think if they're ready?
So, Your Honor, I was looking with Mr. Mann's sister, Crystal, and she's obviously, as a sister, is very concerned about Arlie's well-being, and she says that what he's doing now is working great, and that as long as he stays on his medications, there shouldn't be any problems. The question is, I guess, when is it time to say that the court's involvement has been long enough? We've been doing this since August, the end of August, middle of August. So, honestly, I don't know the answer to that. I don't know this is a situation where we just want to make sure that he's on firm footing. We'd be willing to the charges today if it is decided by everybody that that was in the best interest of everybody.
Judge, if we can dismiss today, that'd be great. If not, maybe come back next time. I anticipate next time will be the same as it is today, so I don't know really going to February if that would change things. We've been at this, what, 6 months now? At some point, we're going to have to cut him loose and let him prove, to the family he's doing what he's supposed to.
Well, let's do one more, and I
Okay.
will say this, Mr. Means, I think you're obviously doing really well. I think the danger is, from what, this is my observation, after a while you think, I don't need this anymore, I can handle it on my own, and then that's where the problems start. You got to stay on your schedule and do what you're doing now.
I know I have to take it the rest of my life.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, Your Honor, if I might, as everybody in the courtroom knows, he does cut my hair. And every time I'm in there for him to cut my hair, I always tell him, you need to keep this up.
Yeah.
For your sake, because you have award-winning hair.
Okay, let's come back in a couple months and see if they're still good, then we'll dismiss it and close everything out. And that, I want to make sure, putting the family on the spot, I can be the bad guy. I don't want you to be the bad guy. If we need to go longer, we'll go longer, but I'm not getting that sense from anyone that we need to keep supervising. So if you do feel that way, slip a note to the prosecutor or something, and I'll be the one that says we got to keep on. So I'm looking at March 24th.
See, actually, I'm here that day anyway. Yes,
That's a Friday.
that's a Friday.
Okay, March 20th.
Yes, I can do that as well.
March the 20th.
March 20th, so remember, 10 o'clock. Keep up the good work, we'll see you then.
March 20th, 10 o'clock will be the next one.
That's it, you're good to go.
State of Ohio versus Janice L. Sechrist, case number TR 622-1346. Janice Sechrist. She's not checking.
Judge, I received a text from my secretary. Apparently, she was too ill to call my office, but her son called and said she's at King's Daughters this morning. I don't know why, well, I just don't know why. But it's been relayed to me that she's at King's Daughters this morning. It's one we've been trying to get her
Well, it seems like we just,
dip.
I think we've continued this case, so I'm very suspicious.
I understand.
What's the state's position on it?
We're in agreement that it doesn't seem like we're making any progress, or that she really is sincere about getting in here. Now, Your Honor, I'd like to find out what the court's record is on this. On September the 2nd of 2022, we had a discussion about that she was going to plead to a physical control. I don't know whether the court actually followed through with accepting her plea on that day, or whether it's still pending.
I have nothing to plea was accepted.
I think we're going to do a plea. We decided to wait and make sure she went to the school and then do the plea is what I think happened that day.
This case has been, from my notes,
It's
has been
from May of
continued
last year.
From November till now, at the request of the defendant. I don't think she's shown up in any of these.
On December 23rd, maybe, still needed to do the DIP school, but, I mean, we're not, obviously, we don't feel like we're held to any kind of agreement at this point. We still have an OVI charges. She had several test results indicate a lot of different drugs in her system, so we think at some point there needs to be a warrant for her arrest, whether that's today or 7 days.
I'll give her 7 days to appear, otherwise there'll be a warrant.
I'll contact her, Judge.
State of Ohio recalls Veronica Wise for review.
Okay, well, that's not good.
I understand. And the reporter I had from Pathways is not here. And I asked him about any other treatment through you guys that you would allow over in Kentucky, and they said the ARC program, but they hadn't seen no workers over here. So I can call both places and get an appointment arranged.
Well, I mean, I'm okay if you go to Pathways, but, or ARC, either one of those are facilities we've worked with, but, you know, you're testing for stuff you shouldn't be testing for, so.
I agree. I'll call as soon as I get home today and set my appointments back up with Pathways.
Okay, I'm gonna see you in 2 weeks, and I wanna report from Pathways then.
Okay.
So that's gonna be February 6th,
All right.
9 a.m.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Michael Trogdon, case number TRC 23005, A, B, C, and D. Michael Trogdon. Excuse me, Mr. Steyer.
All right, this is Mr. Steyer's case, Michael Trogdon.
Your Honor, Mr. Trogdon has not checked in that I'm aware of.
That's not right.
Yeah, have you had contact from him?
I don't have any information on why he's not here today.
All right, so you got 7 days to appear, or you'll get a warrant.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Tammy Webb, case number CRB 22681.
This is Mr. Steyer's case.
Yeah, that's fine. Your Honor, based on pretrial discussions, Ms. Webb is willing to accept an offer from the state. She is, this is a first offense shoplifting charge involving self-checkout. She's willing to enter a plea of no contest with stipulation of facts sufficient to support a finding of guilty. We're going to deviate from what's normally done in these, Your Honor, in our recommendation, although obviously the final decision would be up to you. We're going to do suspended jail time. We're going to not do community service. Ms. Webb, as you may recall, is deaf. She doesn't speak. She doesn't use sign language. So I think the logistics of arranging community service would probably be very difficult. So we were going to ask that you not impose community service, but she is willing to pay a fine and court costs and the term of probation.
Well, Your Honor, we understand the difficulty she would have, and if the court says that there wouldn't be any community service, we don't oppose that, but I don't know what the alternative is, if there is some way to do something else that would be the equivalent. Other than that, it's just, there's no criminal trespass involved or anything like that, and we don't have any restitution in this matter.
Okay, I'm okay with suspending community service under these circumstances, so. All right, does she have anything she wants to say to you?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
I'll impose a $100 fine, court costs, 10 days in jail suspended, and level 5 probation, order to stay out of Walmart. She'll need to meet with Mr. Major.
Is there a review hearing date, Your Honor?
Yes, that's going to be August 25th.
Thank you.
You're welcome. 9 a.m. August 25th. Meet with Mr. Major in the probation.
I'll take her.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Michael or Mikhail Gardner, case number CRB 22611.
Mr. Thompson's case.
couple of days ago.
Okay.
Do we have a report from Pat?
Well, he's saying that Path told him they were gonna send it in a couple of days ago.
Well, I've got a report, but it's undated, and it doesn't, the only date it talks about is October 28th, so I gotta think it's.
Now I have that one.
And, well, it was sent November 28th, so this is an old report.
Can we call this up later and I'll have him go call them and
Yes.
have it faxed?
Case will be recalled. And I'm going to text Randy West, he's the usual contact person with the courts. So Gardner will be recalled.
State of Ohio versus David W. Moore Jr., case number TRC 222688, A, B, and C.
Approach, Your Honor.
Yes. I did get a report from Pat on Mr. Mans. They say he's compliant. Probably good. All right, due to some issues getting evidence before the court, the state's going to reduce this from a first offense high test score to physical control, is my understanding.
Yes, sir.
And to the amended charge, how does Mr. Moore plead?
Guilty.
You have any statement you want to make before I sentence?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so this will be, we're going to amend it to the state statute, physical control, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Because I don't know what it is under the village ordinance, 4511-19-4, 194. Okay, I'll impose a $300 fine and court costs. Now, one thing on here, the officer checked the box saying there was no proof of insurance. Did you have insurance?
I do have proof of insurance,
You
yes.
have it with you today?
Yeah.
That's important. Let me show it to Mr. Hill. Looking for either his name or a 2002 Ford pickup.
David Moore. And a 2002 Ford pickup, both. Expiration, let's see, effective date 11/2/22. When was this stop?
11/19, this,
So it's good.
yes. Okay, we'll show proof of insurance. 10 days in jail are suspended on the condition that Mr. Moore completes the driver intervention program. I need to talk to Maddie from Spectrum today. They put in that program. He signed up for it.
His license is on an administrative suspension. Will that be lifted now?
There is a document that can go in, and check with the clerk. There is a document that needs to go in from the clerk's office to change that, yes. Okay, his review hearing will be August 25th of this year. I'll make it a level 5 probation. He's to meet with Mr. Major in the probation office, and then he's free to go after that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Does he have to show up if everything's done?
No.
Okay.
It's 9 o'clock, right?
No.
You're gonna go meet with Mr.
Well, let's see. I'm looking at the wrong file.
Then you're gonna go directly.
Yes, there was. There was an A, B, and C. Let's see, what are those?
I'll still be. Thank you.
Hold on.
Wait.
There was a B and a C charge too. B was failure to control. Any position on that?
On the failure to control, we would ask for a small fine on that, Your Honor.
$20 fine and expired tag, $20 fine.
Still expired. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recall Denise Faulkner, case number TRC 211532, A and B.
Okay, I do have a report for you now from Riverside.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, you've been very sporadic in your counseling sessions. You have kept in contact with them, and looks like some things have happened, but you need to be more diligent about your sessions.
Well, I got my transportation issue, it's fixed, so it shouldn't
So
be
we
a
should get a
problem.
better report next month?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you working?
Yes, sir. Midnight shift at Walmart on Route 60 in Huntington.
Do you have a regular schedule, or is it changed?
No, it's changes,
Okay, so
but it doesn't matter what
doesn't matter if
day.
it's a Monday or Friday. Okay, I'm gonna make it Tuesday then, the 21st, because that's, the 20th is a holiday. Court will be closed, so we'll have court on Tuesday, February 21st,
February 21st. Yes, sir.
9 a.m.
All right. Thank you.
And we'll look for a better report.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Dakota Craft, case number CRV 2320, CRV 22130, CRD 202619, and CRV 15928.
Mr. Morford's case, is at Bethesda.
Okay.
With an ankle monitor.
How are you doing?
And a report.
A lot better.
Okay.
A lot better. Still rebounding.
Yeah, no.
Okay, doesn't sound like we got off to a great start. Is that all right?
Yeah, there was a bump in the road, but he's been doing fine since.
Okay.
He says he's doing better, Judge.
Okay. What's the state's position?
We don't have any opposition to him continuing in treatment. At some time in the near future, we will have to deal with the charges that are pending. His success in counseling will influence our thinking about what the disposition should be, but we're not going to be willing to just dismiss the charges. January 10th charge was a theft charge from Walmart, and then February the 9th, about a month later, last year, wait a minute. January 10th was this year, February 9th was a year ago, but there was a falsification charge and an obstructing charge, and a paraphernalia charge. So at some point, we're going to need to know, at some point very soon, whether we need to have trials on these things or pleas for the charges. If he pleads, we would want a sentence of 6 months in the county jail, suspended with credit for whatever he served in order to stay on Walmart and continue in his treatment. That would be our recommendation if he were to plead.
Do you want to go ahead and get this over with? Ultimately, dismiss, but your result, if you complete treatment, he'll come back with a more favorable recommendation.
Judge, we're going to take the state up on its offer.
Okay. So, Mr. Kraft, you're indicating you want to enter pleas to these pending charges, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the plea is?
Guilty.
So let's start with the oldest cases first.
Community service and two older.
22-130, A, B, and I believe there's a C.
235.
Yes.
30 hours and 235.
He's also on GPS now, isn't he?
Yes.
So we would want that to just go as long as the court thought that it was necessary to make sure he's going to follow through.
Yeah, and the reason for that is that he failed to appear on some old cases before, so.
He does.
Driving under suspension as well, I didn't appear on.
He owes you on a CRB 15 case, Judge, and a TRD case from 20, I believe. He owes you a total of 60 hours of community service and $335 on those. Is that correct? I believe when you appointed me, those were pending. Not pending, they're done, but I think he still owes you some.
Yeah, it looks like 60 hours community service and $335, I believe.
Yes, sir. Yes, Judge.
On the old cases. Okay, well, let's start with 22-130A, which is falsification charge.
They're in the custody of my mother-in-law,
Which is where?
Huntington, Ohio, Huntington, West Virginia.
Okay, I just read the affidavit about this encounter. Okay, I'll impose a $50 fine and court costs, 10 days in jail, and I'll suspend it on the conditions you complete treatment. Set review hearing for February 27th. Obstructing official business, you did take off and run, they had to chase you and tackle you and get you back. So that,
Do you want him to have community service? Or
No.
Okay.
just treatment, complete treatment. Okay, on the obstructing, I'll impose $100 fine. No court costs, and 30 days in jail suspended.
Thank you, sir.
Same condition, Judge?
Same conditions, complete treatment. Review hearing February 27th. The third one is drug paraphernalia. Make that a $50 fine, no court costs, 10 days in jail suspended. Complete treatment. February 27th is the review hearing. Case number 2320, that's the theft from Walmart. $100 fine, court costs, 20 days in jail, suspended. Complete treatment at Bethesda. I'll look at the next time when you come back as to whether to take the drink on, but I'm not going to do it today, but I may remove it next time. Anything else?
Good.
So, the next hearing is February 27th for a review.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Yep. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You'll need to go to the probation office.
Thank you.
Yeah, just set those for February 27th.
State of Ohio versus Brandon Gannon, case number TRC 222402, A, B, and C. Brandon Gannon.
Last one, you need me to wait.
What is it?
How you doing?
Anything in there?
All right, Brandon Gannon is Mr. Morford's case set for pre-trial.
Yes.
Judge, I think the state wants to recall this to see if the urine results are back.
Okay, we'll recall this for test results.
Thank you, Judge.
State of Ohio versus Robert Struble, case number TRC 222761, A, B, and C. is on the sheet, Your Honor.
This is Mr. Morford's case, and Mr. Struble is appearing by teleconference. Mr. Moore?
Judge, I've received the state's offer, and we overnighted the zip drive with the dash cam video on it to Mr. Struble last week. If you don't mind, I'd like to continue this for a week or two so I can call him and discuss the discovery as well as the state's offer. He's a Boilermaker, and I believe he's in Texas at the moment, either Texas or Oklahoma.
All right, Mr. Struble, could you hear what your attorney said?
Yes, sir.
Okay, any questions or you have?
No, sir.
Okay, when do you want to come back, Mr. Morford?
Judge, we're at your convenience. I just need a week at least to be able to get a hold of him and
All right, how, either February 6th or 10th, either of those dates work, Mr. Struble?
Either day.
I'm good either day, Judge.
February 6th. February the 6th, which is a Monday, will be your next hearing, sir, and it'll be at 10 a.m.
Yes, sir.
I'll be in touch, Mr. Struble.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Stay safe. Thank you, Judge.
You as well.
State of Ohio versus Edward McCoy, case number CRB 2328, A, B, and C.
This is Mr. Morford's case set for pre-trial.
Sir, I have my prescriptions too. Those boxes I got called with. So,
Okay.
that's probably, that's the Suboxone. So, let me take a look at it.
Does this Suboxone serve?
Yeah. On the same day, date filled 119. Yeah, but we still have to deal with the theft charge and the criminal trespass.
Are you in treatment? Yes. You have OVP? Judge, did you have a report from OVP on Mr. McCoy? Let's see whether Isabel, before I went down the list and then back way. I got you. You're good. I didn't hear you, Judge. If you-
I do not have any report.
Do you want me to call them?
That would be fine. There's
Okay.
nobody here from OVP today that I have seen.
Want me to call this?
We'll recall.
See if we can get a report from you. Back there in the gallery. I have a charge. I know that.
State of Ohio versus Ricky May, case number CRB 22572. Ricky May. Do not check in.
This was a case that was going to be dismissed if there was no problems and costs were paid. Costs have not been paid. Any information from the state?
Well, I do have information that we spoke with the alleged victim on January the 18th, and he indicated that there had been no further issues with the dog. It was a animals running at large, dogs running at large case. And previously, we had agreed to a dismissal upon the payment of court costs if there weren't any more issues, and that was based on the victim's request or their consent. So the only thing we haven't gotten is the payment of costs, I guess.
You want a warrant or how do you want to proceed?
I wish you had lawyers so they could try to call him and tell him he needs to pay it.
They don't. Sorry?
I said, you don't want them to pay, they can't pay if they take the fees out.
Well, they're not even here.
I guess the next best thing to do would be have somebody from our office try to call him and tell him that we can't dismiss it until he pays the costs. And maybe try to do that this morning so we can let the court know if we were successful
Yeah,
in that.
contact information.
Well, hopefully. We've got a police report.
Okay, we'll recall it then.
Well, hopefully.
State of Ohio versus Travis L. Salyers, case number CRA 22791, CRA 22418.
Mr. Morford's case.
I can get your number. But that's fine. Your Honor, I believe he's good at Bethesda. He has a clean screen. I guess he had a little bump in the road, but he's been back on track since then, I think, since January 3rd.
All right. Still has the ankle monitor?
Yeah.
What's the recommendation on that?
I'll leave that at the court's discretion, but he is improving.
Mr. Healy?
Improving's good, but maybe a little bit more time on the GPS to make sure that he gets where he needs to be so he doesn't want to leave. On the pending theft charge, we've looked at that, and we may be willing, if he's successful, to dismiss that charge, as well as the possession charges if he does well and continuously improves himself in treatment.
Mr. Morford, anything you wish?
I would concur with Mr. Hill's recommendations, Your Honor.
Okay. Let's come back in about a month. 20th of March.
I've got a trial that starts in, Judge.
the 24th?
I'm here.
March 24th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay, you're on the right track, keep it up.
Thank you.
Look at taking the monitor off next time.
I appreciate that.
I appreciate the best and time.
Thank you. You have a nice day.
Good.
State of
So what-
Ohio
okay.
recalls Davin L. Tippett, case number TRC 222344 A and B.
This is Mr. Holt's case. Mr. Tippett is on teleconference.
Your Honor, I'd like to file a motion in this matter. Sit down for some time. So probably a pretrial portion.
Pretrial on the motion. When can you have it filed?
There's quite a bit of discovery here.
That remains to be done, or?
I think I'm going to request some additional discovery.
You have or you're going
I think I may have to.
to?
So, several weeks you're going to, you give me a couple of weeks.
So mid to late February?
I would say at least mid, or at least late, Your Honor. The 27th work?
Yes. And that's going to be a pretrial motion.
Yes, Your Honor.
Pretrial on defendant's motion, 10 o'clock on February 27th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Tippett may attend by teleconference. Can you hear us, Mr. Tippett?
Yes, sir.
Any questions, sir?
No, sir.
Okay, February 27th is your next hearing, 10 o'clock.
Okay. February 27th.
I'll call you.
All right, thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Mikhail Gardner, case number CRB 22611.
And this is Mr. Thompson's case. Mr. Thompson.
Did you hear from Mr. West, Your Honor?
I did. So he's there. He says he has a letter to the court and asked Mr. Gardner to come by and pick it up, which he said he was unable to do. So I don't really understand, because it's just down the road here, right?
My
So he
parents
wants-
work all week.
And it's, I could walk there in 10 minutes from here.
Can we get a continuance for 1 week? Have him come in with a new report, newer than that one?
The last sentence is, he is compliant, but said he was unable to stop by the office to pick up a court letter that was discussed last Wednesday.
So you don't have a way to get there?
My parents work all week.
So his parents seem to be his transportation.
Where do you live, Mr. Gardner?
Rome, Ohio.
Passports. Passports.
It's close to.
He lives
Oh.
about 7 or 8 miles from here. Township Road 1061.
Hey, Sarah.
What? And his His mother is the one that was the complaining party in this.
Is that right? Your mother was the complaining party.
Is she here today?
I don't believe so. Julian Burris,
My dad's here.
his father's here, I guess.
Why don't we have the father come up?
Approach, Your Honor.
Yes. They went right past it.
Your Honor, I had the opportunity to speak with Michael's father, who's here, and he may want to come back up again. Apparently, the counseling that's been going on has been by phone or remotely somehow.
Teleconference of it.
A teleconference, and he also says that had he known that there was a report waiting for them at the counseling agency, they could have picked it up on the way. It seems to me that maybe there needs to be some more in-person type contact between Michael and the counselors. And I think his father maybe consents to that or agrees to it.
Yeah.
I guess you're going to have to be the one to...
Yeah, that's fine, as long as we can just get it on like a Friday. It's better for me.
So we would request that that might be a more effective way of having him receive services.
Okay. Well, I've been texting with his counselor this morning, trying to get information while we were waiting. And it's my understanding he's willing to see him in person. He just felt like there was a transportation issue that he couldn't get there. That's why they were doing it by teleconference. But if he can get there in person, I believe that would be better.
Yeah, as long as it's on a Friday, that's my day off.
Okay. Let me,
Your Honor, can we give this gentleman Mr. West's phone number?
it's not I was mistaken. That's Pathways. This is Path.
That's right.
And it's right down here in Plaza, Chesapeake Plaza. Yes, he can. So what I'm going to suggest, can you all stop there on your way back and schedule an appointment? Okay, so that's what I want you to do, stop at Path. As soon as we get finished here, which is going to be momentarily, go schedule an appointment. Like he says, yes, you can do that. And then let's come back in another month and we'll see, and you would prefer it on Friday for the hearing, correct, sir? Yes. We can do that. So let's make it, you have a Friday, Mr. Thompson, you can do?
In a month. Yeah, we could do the 10th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 17th.
Okay, you're looking at the 17th of February?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do February 17th. And I'll let the counselor know. That's his next court date. Okay.
What is his name? Sorry, the councilman.
Kyle Gibson.
Gibson?
Kyle Gibson. Okay. See you February 17th. Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Taylor O'Brien, case number CRB 2112. Taylor O'Brien.
Okay. So this was a review hearing that
Yeah.
didn't get called for some reason. And you got all your community service done,
Yeah,
but you still have funds.
the judge made it to where I could work my fines off, so.
I'm sorry?
The judge made it to where I could work them off.
Okay, well, that's me, I guess.
Well, it was the substitute one.
Okay, well, you can work it off, but it doesn't look like you have yet, right?
Not yet.
Okay. All right, I'll set your next hearing for February 24th.
Okay.
It is.
Okay. Monthly cost, are you allowing them to work the cost off?
I'm gonna let her work it off.
Is it at 9?
Yes, ma'am. If you get it finished by then, you don't have to come back.
I know.
Okay?
All right, thank you.
I'm trying to throw that out there as an incentive to get it done.
Yeah, hopefully I will.
Okay, me too.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, we're ready to start preliminary hearings.
State of Ohio versus Brian Combs, case number CRA 21592, A and B, TRC 212129, A, B, and C.
Yeah. Doing everything. I mean, I can take a test today, or whatever. I can.
So what's going on with Mr. Combs now? I know
Yeah.
he went back to OVP at one point.
I'm still at OVP in Huntington on 20th Street.
They were supposed to send a report.
They came in with me last time, the actual nurse practitioner did. They're supposed to be faxing the report. Don't know.
Okay, I have not seen her report.
I can try to, I can call my counselor and have her fax in one.
Yeah, it's just,
Okay, and I'll text, got contact person with the court, and I'll
Okay.
text her.
You're recalling, Your Honor.
He'll be recalled.
State of Ohio versus Melissa D. Shepherd, case number CRA 22797.
explain where we are in this process.
Where are we on this case?
Well, Your Honor, if you don't mind, I'd like my client to explain the process and where she is in the process. She's hired a dumpster. That dumpster's been filled a number of times and it was taken
Yes.
away now.
Yeah.
So go ahead from,
And they left tire marks on the other side. We're still working on processing across the road on the garbage, whatever's there. There's no one I can't find no one to take the tires, so they're on my property. There's this pond, well,
but those weren't put on the property by her.
no. None of it is mine.
You bucked the property that way, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Same with the trash, but anyway, go ahead,
Yes.
sorry.
So I went ahead and hired a dumpster. We gathered what we could get, and then we got sick, and then, well, it was COVID. And after that, I've been to the urgent care for twice now. But we're still working on it.
You still have the dumpster?
No, they come and finally was able to get it.
Well, we showed proof of the dumpster.
They did show proof that they had a dumpster. I don't know if that,
I showed proof of them coming and getting it.
I've
was
sent
that
a
the
message
picture?
to the
Yeah.
enforcement officer
We
today,
stuck them here.
asking him to go and check to see if it was cleaned up. And I just told him sometime in the next week or so, get by there and find out if it's cleaned up. So we wouldn't have an opposition to a continuance, as long as Ms. Shepherd was continuing to make efforts to get it cleaned up.
Oh, well, what's your definition of it?
The mess.
Okay, but there's a mess that's not hers and not even on her property, correct?
Yes.
So if he can,
And I have talked to the game warden myself.
okay, so if he can inspect her property that she's responsible for, that would be good.
That's, the charge is that it's on her property.
They are now because I can't find nowhere to take them.
Okay, so there's tires.
At one time, there was some sort of program here locally where they would take the tires and process them. I don't know if that's over, or I'm not sure.
What I'll do is I'll send a message to
The
the
guy should know about that.
The game warden knows about the tires on my property. He came up and got a deer cam. Since then, there has been illegal trucks come up with a rototiller that he's been trying to figure out who they are. I have no clue who the people are myself.
What are they doing with the road yard?
I have no clue and I don't want to know. And I'm not gonna lie, people plant stuff they shouldn't plant back in there, and I'm not getting into all that.
Stuff that shouldn't be planted. I'm going to contact the enforcement officer and let him know that she doesn't know what to do with the tires. Maybe if anybody would have information on how to get rid of the tires, I would think it would be him.
I would
He's
think.
on the chocolate, but I've never seen him.
So
Well,
it sounds
do you
like
have
we
his
need to come back.
No, I don't
I
have
think
it.
so, Your Honor.
But he said if he could find somebody with a truck and then black, and he could get rid of the tires for me.
Who did
The good one.
Okay.
And I have picked up the Kenny.
If what?
If he could find a truck with a wagon, he'd get rid of the tires for me.
Okay.
And I've told him he wasn't getting his hands over it, I'm not to.
The game where you find the truck with a wagon, he would pull those tires for.
The game ward? Darren Abbott?
Mm-hmm. The one that gave me the, paper.
I'll text him too.
Because he was taking a trail cam down at the edge of my property. And I talked to him.
So he's got a trail cam up there because of some other activity going on.
Yeah,
because of
well, he
neighbors?
took it down at the wrong time.
I see.
He could have caught whoever it was going up through there in red trucks.
Come back in a month.
Come back in a month? Yes, sir. It's fine.
Okay. But you prefer a Monday, correct?
Please.
27th of February?
At 9 a.m.
I have no contact with him and talked to him personally. We didn't learn his cell. I don't know his name.
Okay. Well, I guess he's gonna call you anyway. If you don't hear from him, call me.
Okay, I sure will.
Okay, thanks.
State of Ohio versus Jeffrey Moore II, case number CRA 21-412 A to B, PRC 2814.
Who is this?
Any wars at Bethesda?
Let me approach your honor.
Yes. somebody here from Lawrence County Recovery?
She already left, Your Honor. She was out there earlier.
What about Southern Hope? Let's have you talk, and then we'll see where we go.
I've got, I just thought you guys just
All right. Let's have a conversation, then come back and decide where we're going to go.
Okay.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Dakota A. Wallace, case number CRA 2347, CRB 2348.
This is Mr. Holt's case set for preliminary hearing.
Approach, Your Honor.
Yes. So we've agreed, defendant's gonna waive time, keep the case here in this court, rather than go to grand jury.
Correct, Your
and
Honor.
wait, come back after the school has its,
Correct, Your Honor.
yeah, time frame you'd like to come back.
Believe, could we do February 6th?
Yes. Defendant's request, this case is continued to February the 6th, 10 o'clock.
State of Ohio versus Michael Trogdon, case number TRC 23005, A, B, C, and D.
Your Honor, I asked to have this matter recalled. When it was called originally, I hadn't heard from Mr. Trogdon. Then I stepped out and looked at my phone, and he had called basically while we were in the courtroom. He reports that his mother has had to have emergency surgery, and he's his caregiver and had to take her to the hospital for that. For that reason, I'm going to seek a continuance to a date that the court deems appropriate if the state doesn't
We don't oppose if there's a time waiver.
And we would certainly waive time as our continuance.
I'll cancel the 7-day issuance of a warrant, and then February 10th.
I'm available that day, Your Honor.
February 10th will be the next hearing, and that's at the defendant's request.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Jessica Chesney, case number CRA 22633, A and B. Jessica Chesney.
Your Honor, I was informed that she was sick with COVID.
Okay, I did get a text on that.
Yeah. I do have her report when it's possible.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to have that for file.
I'm sorry? Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I got it. Okay. Oh, you got one already?
No, he hadn't got one yet.
Or you just take that one?
Okay.
I'll read it.
So you want to continue it to the 10th day?
That seems reasonable as well, Your Honor.
February 10th will be the next hearing date for Ms. Chesney. 10 o'clock.
State of Ohio versus Frankie Gilliam, case number TRC 222742. And CRA 22282, CRB 22783, A and B.
Mr. Steyer's cases.
Your Honor, I believe we've reached an agreed to disposition on this matter for recommendation to the court. The state, due to some evidentiary issues, is, I believe, going to nolly the OVI charge, reduce the felony improper handling to an attempt M1 under the attempt statute, I guess I should say. Reduce that to an attempt M1, to which Mr. Gilliam would plead guilty for suspended jail time and a fine. We didn't discuss community service specifically, but Mr. Gilliam is pretty badly injured at the moment and is expecting to do surgery on the 12th of February. Is it spinal surgery?
Well, I talked to the surgeon, and he's going to explain to me what all the procedures he's got to do. I got a broke screw in my back, and he's going to explain to me the procedure I do. Dr. Bohinski at the Riverfront Hospital in Columbus.
Okay, so with that in mind, Your Honor, I think it would probably be appropriate in this case not to impose community service, although obviously we would leave that to your discretion. I'm not certain whether the two possession charges are still pending or have already been dismissed. Last time we were here, Mr. Gilliam brought a printout of his medication, which I provided to the state. The state was satisfied with that. So what we would basically effectively be doing is pleading only to a reduction of the felony charge. And everything else would be dismissed, and there'd be forfeiture of the handgun. I'm asking as well for an entry. I've prepared the entry. I haven't presented it to Mr. Heald yet. I mentioned it to him earlier. Asking that the medications, which he's proven that he has a prescription for, that were seized be released back to him. And I don't think Mr. Heald has an objection to that.
Okay, well, can someone give me a factual statement on this case, because I know nothing about it, other than I've got a pending.
It's an OVI, Your Honor.
Improper handling of firearm.
Okay, it's an OVI, Your Honor, with, where they did a PBT on him, and the PBT came in at well, not .3, .03. That's a big difference.
Yeah.
So there was no, there really wasn't much in the way of field sobriety. There was mixed clues on the HGN, and no, the other physical tests were not really performed due to his health condition. So on that basis, the state agrees that there's going to be difficulty proving the OVI. The improper handling effectively was charged as a felony on the basis of the OVI. But there were some other issues involving the firearm that were not charged, that we agreed the state could make something of, and so based on that basis, we're agreeing to an attempt, which just reduces it to an M1 and forfeiture of the firearm. And then the medications that were seized, he's proved rightful ownership of, or not rightful, but rightful possession of, I should say.
Okay. And the officer's been consulted on this?
Yes, Your Honor, and the PBT was .022.
Right.
There was a suspicion perhaps of other kind of substance use, and he had agreed to do a urine sample, but was unable to urinate, but they did not charge him with refusal. And then he also showed proof that he had a prescription for the buprenorphine. The field sobriety tests were such that they weren't able to be conducted because of the fact of his injuries. The driving, there was some, perhaps a driving infraction, but not...
a marked lanes infraction.
Yeah, so...
And it turns out, we would plead to those as well, Your Honor.
So that was the basis for our feeling, as if we could not connect all the dots for the OVI. And with respect to the improper handling, it is said in the statement, the narrative of the officer, that when he was putting Mr. Gilliam under arrest, he discovered that Mr. Gilliam seemed to be reaching for the gun, which ended up being in his waistband or whatever, and it fell to the ground. I believe that's what happened. So under the current law, the new law, if a person is being has involvement with a law enforcement officer and they reach for a gun and don't tell them they have the gun, then that can be in and of itself a violation. So we were willing to, instead of an F5, make that an M1 and have him forfeit the gun. So that's kind of a complicated scenario, but that's what we came up with.
Okay. Is there a recommendation on the sentencing?
Forfeiture of the gun, and that was really the only thing that we had a discussion about. So we don't take any position other than that.
Suspended jail time and a fine was what we would have kind of figured we were going to land on. And again, I bring up the issue of community service simply because of his physical condition. I think that would probably be difficult.
What's the attempt statute?
I don't know that off the top of my head. Give me 1 second, I'll look it up. $29,2302.
Okay, state's moving to amend CRA 22 782 to attempt, so it'll be 292302,
Yes, Your Honor.
.02.
I didn't go that deep in. Oh, yeah, I'm .02.
I'm just,
I thought you meant beyond what I'd already said. I misunderstood.
it'll be an M1.
Yes. You'll get paper.
Okay, Mr. Gillum, anything you wish to say before I conclude the sentencing? You have a right to say something if you want.
No, sir.
Okay. On the firearm charge, I'm going to enter a fine of $350. I think it's pretty serious to be driving with a gun tucked in your waistband. Or you pay court costs, 20 days in jail, all suspended. The firearm's going to be ordered forfeited and destroyed, and the firearm
It's in the affidavit there, Your Honor.
is a Ruger, R-U-G-E-R, 9mm, serial number 45884475, to be destroyed.
You're going to get a new one. They didn't take the physical card, then you should be fine. It'd take a couple days.
And that, copy of that entry will go to the Highway Patrol Post. Now, 2 years of level 5 probation. Review hearing August 25th. And all other charges are going to be dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, you'll need to see Mr. Major and the probation officer.
State of Ohio versus Bridget Ellis. Case number CRA 22478, CRB 19820, CRB 18235, CRA 18171, CRB 16133.
May I approach?
Yes. Mr. Murphy's case. Have you seen the report?
I have, Judge. I also have a certificate of completion from the lender sent up to you.
Well, I think there's some pretty good advice right at the end of that report, the last 3 sentences.
Yeah.
What's the plan now? Where are you going to go?
Where do we go? I'm going to my daughter's house. I've got a job lined up, 40-hour week. I'm a member of an AA group in West Virginia. I'm actually the secretary, so I'm going to be doing service work and spending time with my grandchildren and going to outpatient.
Okay.
Where are you going to work?
For Gary Riley Development.
What is it?
Gary Riley Development. In Proctorville.
You're working for the rival?
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, is your daughter's place a good?
Yeah, she's like my mother, but it's like we switch roles. She's very strict.
Nobody uses there?
No, she's got 2 small children.
Okay. I think that's a concern, and you need to, I'd like to see you continue in some sort of follow-up care.
Yes, for sure.
Mr. Hill?
Well, she has followed through and completed her treatment with the Linda Center, and that's a substantial achievement, I believe, and she's charged with one count of possession of drugs, and we indicated way back when this case started back in July of last year, that if she were to be successful in treatment and finish the program, that we would at some point be able to recommend a dismissal of the charges, and it's probably to that point. At some point, she's got to fly on her own.
Okay, so I'm going to dismiss 22478. Congratulations, that's the possession charge.
Thank you.
Now, you still have some old cases here that you have to work on.
Yes.
So we'll set those up in about a month where you come back. You got, I'm not even sure how much. You got some fines and costs, I'm sure to take. Looks like, yeah. Okay, you're completed on your felony. That's dismissed. The others are set for reviews, and let's make that March 6th. March 6th will be the next review.
That'd be at 9 o'clock, Judge?
Yes, March 6th. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good luck. Keep working at it, though.
Sure.
You know that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Jeremy Jenkins, number CRA 22816, CRD 222781, A, B, and C.
Mr. Morford's case, preliminary hearing.
I'm doing pretty good. Yes, sir. Okay, good. Did that get much better?
Does that have a report?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Oh, you need, that's the one you got? Okay. Sorry, Judge, I didn't know you were waiting on that.
Where's my hat for this Elvis Ritchie crap?
Has he had screen since,
Yes, he was screened this morning.
and it was okay?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, well, we're really just getting started, so that's a good start. Come back in another month now, this is 10 days since the first hearing, and now looks like we're on the right path.
What date do you want to try, Judge?
February 21st or 24th or 27th, and any of those work.
I believe I'm good all 3 days, Your Honor.
Let's do the 21st then, February 21st.
Will it be 10 or 9?
10.
10.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Kerry Wheeler, case number CRA 22765 A and B, CRB 22776, Kerry Wheeler. You did not check in, right?
Any ideas where Miss Wheeler is?
No, Judge, the last time I heard from her, I think she was in jail or treatment, I believe. And she called me, and I returned the call and never heard back from her, Judge. On January 11th, I returned her call and left a voicemail for her. She's at the counseling center, or was the beginning of this month, Your Honor.
Yes. I think on the 19th of December, it looks like that's when she went to the counseling center.
Well, let's see, are we able to locate her today?
Judges.
Let's see what she's
They released her to do inpatient, so she should be in an inpatient place. I don't know where she's at. It just says she was released to inpatient treatment. I don't know.
You went out.
So I'm going to text Mr. Davis asking if she's still there.
In the meantime, Your Honor, I will try to reach her by telephone.
Okay, usually he responds pretty quickly.
State of Ohio recalls Brian Combs, case number CRA 21592A and B, CRC 212129, A, B, and C.
Did you get anything?
Well, we tried to get a report, and the word we got back was that,
Well, I got more information.
oh, you do?
Yeah, they said, well, it's a new year, I need to sign a new release before they'll fax it.
Okay. But what we were told before was that they were out to lunch and had to type it when they got back. So can we continue 1 week?
Okay. January 30th.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go sign the thing right now.
State of Ohio recalls Brandon Gannon, case number TRC 222402, A, B, and C.
Mr. Morford's case. Need Mr. Morford.
Not sure where Mr. Morford is, Your Honor.
Okay, just have a seat, Mr. Gannon. We'll recall you when we get your order.
You just walk out that door right there, about 3 minutes ago.
Okay, you just came in. All right, Mr. Gannon, you come back up. Brandon Gannon, they were gonna check on the results.
Well, we have results, and Judge, I've never seen results like this one. Do you have a copy of them?
I do not.
Nor do, I don't, at this point, I don't have my, Jasmine took my file.
That is just not be called except to interfering substances detected. Is that an A?
I have.
Have you?
I don't know, some sort of contamination.
I haven't heard anything from her. I texted Sabrina, but she's never responded.
I approach, Your Honor.
Yes.
Did Jasmine or Sarah give you that, your copy?
Jasmine did, I think. One up. What does that mean? They got no evidence of anything.
Okay, so it was an invalid test, it looks like. That's what they're saying.
Apparently.
They weren't able to analyze it for some reason. So, Your Honor, I gave the file to Jasmine to go get the results. I don't have the file with me right this minute, so I don't know whether that influences our ability to go forward or not.
Okay, you want to review that for? There's prior.
See, I went in on Tuesday night, got out on Friday, 3 days.
Their question about waiving time and stuff. They've got until May 22nd to try you. 9 months, 270 days. Let's read it. 412. Each day in jail counts as 3.
Pro trial.
Yes.
If he pleads to this, he would count as a first offense, anytime before they go to jail. License suspension for 6 months. Practically permitted to go for counsel.
So no more jail time, just 6 months. I'll take that.
He's going to accept Mr. Hill's offer, Your Honor.
Okay. So it's my understanding the state's willing because the test came back as contaminated, or they couldn't test it. But there's other evidence the state could use. But as a compromise, the state's willing to treat this as a first offense, even though it would actually be a second offense for sentencing purposes. Now, one thing you need to understand, Mr. Gannon, is that this is going to go on your record, and it's going to stay on your record. So if you get another one, you're going to jump from first offense treatment to third offense treatment, and that's a minimum of 30 days in jail. So, you know, what the state's going to recommend here, because of some, I would say, unique evidentiary issues that probably won't repeat themselves if you have another one, is that you're not getting additional jail time over what you've already spent when you initially got arrested. But if you happen to have another one of these tonight or thereafter, you're looking at probably a minimum of a month in jail because of having 2 priors. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
It could even be worse than that, because that's the minimum here in Ohio, but you go to other states like West Virginia, now, they play kind of fast and loose with their standards, but it's supposed to be a felony on a third offense, which means you could go to prison on a third offense. You're supposed to go to prison on a third offense in West Virginia. So, and I'm assuming other states have other similar variations in their law. So I want to make sure you understand the consequences. Now, my hope is you're sitting there thinking, well, Judge, you don't have to worry about this because I'm never going to have another one of these, and that you're going to make sure that's the truth, that you don't have another one.
I'm just gonna stay away from here, and then I ain't gonna have another one, but
It
I'm
ain't going to
gonna.
help, because there's a law in every state and every jurisdiction about driving under the influence, and some of them might be tougher than this jurisdiction.
Honestly, my big problem is 99.9% of the state boys know me, and they know my charges and stuff.
Okay, but my point I'm trying to make is if you plead to this and go, let's say you move to California and get another offense for whatever reason, they could charge it as a third offense, and I don't know what the law is going to be there, but I'd say it's probably a pretty stiff penalty on a third offense. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I understand that.
Okay. And you still want to enter a guilty plea?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to accept your guilty plea, and I'll treat it as a first offense, and I'll give you a $400 fine, which is very close to the minimum. Order that you pay the court costs, 6-month license suspension, which starts now.
If I do get a driving permit though.
You can.
You have insurance.
You did have insurance?
Yeah, I do. It should be on file.
It showed that you had insurance at the time. You have to maintain it to get a permit.
I think I dropped it like a month ago, but that's because I ain't been driving.
You have to get it reinstated.
But that's fine.
Give you a permit.
Yeah, I can get that back.
You can get that done. Come and see the court.
Well, I'm going to require proof of insurance before I get the permit. Okay. So you'll have to bring a little card in showing you have an active.
Is that all I need to bring in, or?
Yes. You're going to do that with your probation officer. Your review hearing is going to be August 25th at 9 a.m. You've got 5 days of community service to do, and you have to go to the 3-day school. And on the license plate light, I'll impose a $5 fine.
He said it was too bright.
That's why you're getting a $5 fine. Okay, so you need, well, yeah, Maddie is here from the 3-day program. Talk to her, talk to Mr. Major, you're free to go after that. August 25th is your review hearing date.
So he can have her permit.
You can have permit for work, community service, come to support the 3-day school.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Kerry Wheeler, case number CRA 22765 A and B, CRB 22776.
Hope you had better luck than I did, Judge. I had to leave another voicemail.
I did have better luck and it was not good. So I got a response from Mr. Davis at the counseling center. She was sent to SOMC emergency room and left there against staff advice. So she's on the line.
Your Honor, I had the pleasure of speaking with Daniel Wheeler.
Okay.
He called me back on December the 26th, and he told me a couple things that confirm some things that we didn't really, or at least I didn't really know what the situation was, but he says he gets along fine without her, and he wanted her out of his hair, which I think contradicts what she had always said, that she's needed there and he can't do without her. So, and I think there's a protection order in place.
Well, she's not at the counseling center and she's not here in court. I would be willing to wage a small amount of money that she's at Daniel's house right now.
I join you.
Pay would go check.
Fake bet.
Maybe Margaret will go do that. She's making copies, maybe we'll have her start doing stuff like that too. So I'm gonna go, it's a felony. Do you want to take it to the grand jury or have a warrant from here?
You got 2 of them, doesn't she, Judge? 2 felonies?
Yes.
The domestic violence and disrupting public services.
Well, yeah, I would like she may be in violation of the protection order issued in this case right now, so I'd like to have her a warrant from here.
Okay, the warrant issued from this court and, yeah, she was out on an OR bond. So we don't have a bond up for her.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Jeffrey Moore II, case number CRA 21412 A and B, PRC 2814.
Mr. Moore is very close to finishing at Bethesda. He's requesting to go to outpatient services.
Correct, Your Honor.
Talk with Southern Hope.
Correct, Your Honor.
Yeah, he's been assessed with Southern Hope. We could facilitate that transition. That's not an issue.
Okay. And you're willing to take him?
Yes, sir.
All right, now this is a time when you could really mess up.
Yes, sir,
You've
Your
done
Honor.
really good up till now.
I'm going to keep doing up. I'm almost done with step 4. I work Narcotics Anonymous, and that's one of my goals. I've never completed all 12 steps, and I've been going at it pretty hard. And I'm going to church, and I kind of reestablished my relationship with God, and things are starting to change.
Okay, that's all good. I know you've got a mentor in your family, Mr. Elkins, Harlan.
Yes,
So
sir.
anytime you think you might get tempted to do something, I think you could pick up the phone or text him or do something, and he could be your lifeline.
That's been my problem. Like, I know all these
You've been calling
tools.
the wrong people.
Yes, I've been with the wrong people, and
I don't know how to reach out when the time comes, and I've been practicing that.
You need to call the right people, not
That's
the wrong
right.
people. Okay, well, we're gonna, you do amazingly well when you know somebody's watching you. It's when you have to make decisions on your own and then you get the wrong person speaking in your ear, you can't shut them out. That's my perception of it. Or you don't shut them out, up till now. But this is a new day, right? You're gonna change all that.
That's right. Every day I wake up is the first day of the rest of my life, is how I've been looking at it.
But this is gonna be, I want to say a new challenge, but it's not really a new challenge because you've been down this road before. But you're going to have to up your game a little bit now. You know, we're taking a new step. You're going to be on your own more, making your own decisions, and you got to make the right decisions.
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Okay. Let's come back in 3 weeks or so. When are you back again, Mr. Cole?
Would the 17th work, Your Honor?
Yes.
February 17th.
Okay, good luck.
All right, appreciate you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
February 17th.
State of Ohio recalls Ricky May, case number CRB 22572.
This is a fellow that on the dog. You just need to pay the court costs and it'll be dismissed, and you all are going to try to get a hold of him.
Well, we didn't have a phone number for him. So what I would suggest, Your Honors, is one of two things. We can either send him a letter reminding him he needs to do that in order to get it dismissed, or we could just agree to dismiss it without costs. And
your call.
I know, sometimes these things weigh heavily on me, Your Honor. We'll just dismiss it without costs.
He's like a liberal at heart. He's really salty. He's got this tough exterior, but.
I think he's getting ready to change party.
Yeah. Dismissed.
I just try to seek justice.
Well, welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Edward McCoy.
That's our motto, I think.
Case number CRB 2328, A, B, and C.
All right, Mr. Morford. I'm striking out on OVP today. Let me see if they sense. No?
Judge, I talked to Lee at Huntington OVP on 20th Street, and she said his nurse Pratt went to lunch at 11. It would be afternoon, 12 o'clock before we could expect to get a report here. I think the reason why you haven't gotten one already is that Mr. McCoy did not sign a release.
I have, before I get my prescriptions written, I didn't.
Okay, well, let's have him do that today and come back pretty soon to get a report.
Okay.
How about the 10th, February 10th?
I'm here then, Judge. That's good.
February 10th will be Mr. McCoy's next hearing, February 10th.
State of Ohio versus Charles Booth
You need
at the
to
Lawrence
sign a
County
release of
Jail. Case
information.
number TRD 222549.
I'll bring it to you.
No. You give this to your counselor over there. Yeah, and just show them this note. And they'll know what to do.
Then what time I come back?
February 10th at 10 o'clock. Yes, sir.
Sir, you Charles Booth?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Booth, it looks like you missed a hearing back in November 28th. It was for driving under suspension.
Yeah, I know, I honestly, I went through a rough time on the night, but I had a lot of thoughts, but I was able to get back to my feet to continue that. I need to take care of that with you all, and I apologize that. I was so nervous, and my court date was 2/2, ever since I got out in April. I showed up and completed something with y'all, and you really service, paid fine. I messed up this one time, and I apologize.
Okay, how long you been in jail now?
Since Friday, like 2 o'clock.
Where are you living?
I actually live on Buffalo Street, 6056, County Road 15.
That's the same, yeah, that's the same address I've got.
Yeah, I got my own place now out there on my mom's property, so already there and mine is too.
Okay. Have you got your license back?
I got one more thing to take care of with Chesapeake Court, like town court or whatever, and that's it. I already completed my online classes and everything for my points to be knocked off. I have all papers and stuff there. The case that I ended up completing with you all. I didn't know that the Chesapeake Town still had a holder on me for my license.
Oh, so you still can't get out even if I take care of this today? Chesapeake?
Yeah, I can get out.
I thought you said Chesapeake had a holder on you.
No, they had a holder on my license, like where I can't get it back to the DMV, so I had a bond for it.
Okay, well, how do you want to plead to this driving under suspension charge?
I can believe, I'll just go ahead and plead guilty to it. That'd be the easiest case.
Did you have any insurance on your vehicle at the time this happened?
Yeah, the whole vehicle was taken care of. Yeah, he didn't even take it from me, he let me drive it home.
He let you drive it home?
Yeah, he literally let me drive it home. There was nothing to it, like he said he pulled me over from left to center, but he wrote me up for not having a driver's license, and that was it. And then he let me follow me home. It made no sense to me.
Okay, well, you spent 3 days in jail over this, so I'll give you a $50 fine and court costs.
Thank you, guys.
And I'll give you until April 25th. You got a final pay date. If you don't pay it by then it's going to go in on your license and you'll have a block on your license. You won't be able to get one.
All right, thank you.
So it's called a final pay date. So you got till then. So the end of April, if you haven't paid it by then, it'll go into the B&B and they'll block your license. Okay, so you should, as long as you don't have a holder from another court, you'll get out today from jail. And come to court when you're ordered to from now on. That's number one rule to stay out of jail. Don't miss court dates. Okay, you're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Charles W. Brown, case number CRB 22413. Tyler Todd is on deck.
All right, sir, you're Charles Brown.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Brown, it's alleged you missed a review hearing on December 30th, 2022 on a shoplifting case from Walmart.
Yeah, I thought it was this month, on the 30th.
Nope, it was last month.
I thought it was this month. I thought it was the first.
When did you get arrested?
Last night.
How? What happened to cause you to get arrested?
I got pulled over, they said I had a warrant.
Okay, do you have new charges out of that thing you got pulled over for?
I don't think so.
Okay. And you're still living at Township Road 335, Ironton?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I gave you 10 days in jail, suspended it, so you got 1 day in. Do you want to serve out the rest, or you want to do this other stuff I told you to do, like pay your fines and community service?
Pay my fines and community service.
Okay, will you?
Yeah.
Okay, time will tell. Time will tell. I'm going to give you another hearing. Are you working?
Yes, sir.
What's your work schedule?
I work usually 6 days a week. I mean,
Okay, well, I've got to set this for a hearing on a Monday or a Friday. Which is better for you? Does it matter?
Friday.
Friday's better?
Yes, sir.
Well, to make it easy for you to remember, because people always say they don't remember, they get confused, whatever. First Friday in March, that's your next hearing. That's March 3rd. First Friday in March. March the 3rd. Now, do you have access to a computer? No? Do you have a computer that you can get on, or have a 12-year-old in your family can get on and look something up?
Yeah.
Okay. You like a nephew or somebody, you say, well, I can't remember when that date is. Your nephew can get on the computer and look it up at the Lawrence County Municipal Court website. If you don't have a nephew, you have a phone. Everybody's got a phone. There isn't anybody that doesn't have a phone. You have a phone?
Yes, sir.
Well, guess what? We have phones here too. The girls don't like me to tell people this, but they will answer the phone if you call in here and ask them when your court date is. They would prefer you remember it on your own. That's what adults are supposed to do. Remember when your court date is. But if you can't remember, it's a good idea to call the clerk and find out, because what's going to happen if you miss your court date?
Right here.
What? I want to hear you say it. What happens if you miss your court date?
Warrant.
And then what?
Jail.
Is jail something to be avoided?
Yes, sir.
And will you avoid it in the future?
Come to court.
And do what you're supposed to. The easiest thing to do is by March the 3rd, do 5 days community service, pay your fines and court costs, and you don't have to worry about it anymore. Okay? I'm letting you out today. When's your review hearing date? When's your next one?
March 3rd.
First Friday in March at 9 a.m. That's early. You gotta set the alarm, get up, wash your face, and come to court. Or get your stuff done before March 3rd. Okay, you're gonna get out today.
Okay, thank you, sir.
State of Ohio versus Tyler K. Todd, case number CRA 2359, and Ronnie Morris is on deck.
Sir, you're Tyler Todd.
Yes, sir.
I'm Judge Capper at Orange County Municipal Court, and this is your arraignment hearing. It's all going on the records. You're appearing in the courtroom on a big television monitor, so your image is right here. What you say is being recorded. So that brings up your rights. You have a right. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. You have a right to have an attorney. You have a right to have an attorney appointed to represent you if you can't afford one. You have a right to bail and to make the state prove the charge against you beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, you've got a driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs charge. The state filed a complaint, and it was faxed down to the jail this morning at 10 o'clock, so you should have it. It says on January the 20th of this year in Union Township, you were operating a vehicle under the influence of alcohol or drugs, and that you've been previously convicted of like offenses in the past, to the extent that this makes this a felony of the third degree. A felony of the third degree carries a maximum penalty of 5 years in jail and a $10,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
And you understood the rights I explained to you? You had the money to hire a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
You're going to hire your own lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Well, you have a right to have a hearing within 10 days in front of me on what's called a preliminary hearing. So can you get a lawyer within 10 days?
Yes, sir.
And what's the state's position on bond? And I see you got a Texas address.
Yes, well, I've been living up here the last half a year. We've got a rent house in Ashland, working up here in Irving.
What's your address in Ashland?
It's gonna be in Westwood. I don't have a direct address on it.
Do you have a phone number?
No, sir, it's gonna be my cell phone number.
Well, we'll take that.
Information,
What's your cell phone?
409-242-9309.
Mr. Hill, what's the state's position on bond for Mr. Todd?
We'd ask for a $7,500 cash or surety bond.
Okay, I'm going to set your bond at $7,500 cash or surety, so that means you can use a bail bondsman, and usually 10% with a bail bondsman can get you out of jail. Are you interested in talking to a bail bondsman?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll have one contact you there at the jail. And you think you can post bond then?
I can call upon that, yes, sir.
Okay. Well, you're the one that has the right to have the hearing within 10 days. If you want to go further out in order to make arrangements to get a lawyer and so forth, I can do that. Otherwise, if you don't want to waive what you call waive your time constraints, then I will set this, you got this happened on the 20th, I'll set it on the 30th, which would be a week from today for your next hearing. You want longer than that, or you want to come back on the 30th? You want longer than that?
Yes, sir, I want longer to get an attorney together.
Okay. Well, let me look at the calendar and see what the dates. So we're looking at February then. I could set it for February the 6th, that would be 2 weeks, or February the 13th. That would be 3 weeks.
Do at least 3 weeks.
3 weeks? Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to set, and you're sure you're going to be out on bond? I don't want you sitting in the jail for 3 weeks.
Yes, sir, I'm on out as soon as they let me go.
Okay, February the 13th is going to be your hearing. And let me make sure that's not, no, that's good. Holiday is the next Monday. So February 13th is what's called a preliminary hearing, and it'll be at 10 o'clock. Now, the court where your hearing is going to be is not there. You're right across the street from the main county courthouse. That's not where your hearing is going to be. It's going to be at the Lawrence County Municipal Court, which is about 20 miles away further east toward Huntington.
Okay, that's fine. I'll get the address.
Okay. Lawrence County Municipal Court. The people at the jail can give it to you, or you Google it, it will come up. Lawrence County, just the county that you're in, Lawrence County, have municipal court on it, and it'll pop up if you put that in a search. Yes, Mr. Hill.
If he hasn't already, Your Honor, he'll need to waive time constraints in order to.
Let's just make sure the prosecutor wants me to make sure that I go over this with you. You have a right to make us bring you to a preliminary hearing within 10 days, but you want to go longer than 10 days. You want to go to February 13th. Is that correct?
Correct.
So I'm doing it at your request. Okay, so February 13th, your next hearing, you're going to hire an attorney. We will make sure bail bondsman, and they can do it there at the jail too, but we'll let the bail bondsman, the one that does most of the bonds around here, know that you're looking to talk to him. And then that should get you out of jail, and you might be under an automatic license suspension. I don't have that information in front of me.
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay, you think you are?
Yeah, they already told me.
Okay. All right, February 13th is your next hearing, 10 a.m. Any questions, sir?
No, sir.
Okay, that's all.
State of Ohio versus Ronnie E. Morris, case number TRC 21-3013, A and B.
Sir, are you Ronnie Morris?
Yes, I am.
Okay, Mr. Morris, I'm Judge Capper at the Lawrence County Municipal Court, and this is your arraignment hearing. Everything you say is being taken down today and recorded. You don't have to say anything. You have a right to remain silent. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, to make and state prove charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those rights?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to go over the charges with you now. Case number 21-3013. This allegedly happened a while ago, October the 15th, 2021, at 8:43 p.m. in Perry Township. States alleging that you were driving a vehicle while you were under the influence of alcohol or drugs or a combination of those things. And this would be a first offense within the look-back period. They're saying you had a prior conviction, but it was a long time ago. So it would be a first offense, maximum penalty, 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, 3-year license suspension. The minimum is 3 days in treatment, $375 fine, 6-month license suspension. You understand that charge?
Yes.
The state's alleging that you refused to take any tests. The state is also alleging that you failed to display license plates. That's a minor misdemeanor. The maximum penalty is $150 fine. So those are the two charges. Do you understand the charges against you, Mr. Morris?
Yes.
How do you wish to plead to these charges?
Not guilty.
You want a lawyer appointed to represent you?
Yeah.
Do you have a job?
Not at the moment.
Do you have any income at all?
No, my mother just passed away, just a few days ago. I've been able to do that. I've got a good job. Been dealing with that for a while.
I didn't understand what you said. How do you have support for yourself?
Well, I was working, but my mom got sick,
Okay, so you haven't worked for a while?
about 2 months.
Yeah.
2 months.
What did you do when you were working?
I worked for King's Painting.
Paid by the hour? Were you paid by the hour? How much per hour?
$10 an hour.
Okay, you're eligible for court-appointed lawyer then. And you live in Russell?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to appoint you an Ironton lawyer then. Not that it really makes that much difference, but it's closer. J.T. Holt will be your lawyer. And he's in Ironton. We have his card. I'm going to give you, is the jailer listening? Can you write down his phone number?
You got his phone number?
Whoops.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Holt's phone number is 740-533-0163.
63.
So give him a call. I guess then we got to issue a bond. Why didn't you come to court back in October of 21?
There was so much going on, I got covered twice. About killed me.
Can you post a bond?
Maybe.
Make it 1,000?
Your Honor, I don't have that file in front of
Well,
me.
it's an old file, and it's a pretty typical first offense, but except he didn't come to court back in October of 2021, and he lives out of state.
Do we know how many days he's been in jail already?
How long you been in jail, Mr. Morris?
What? Maybe I'm just remembering 1 second.
Been there 1 day.
2 days.
Seems like 2 days, but it's been 1 day.
Yeah.
That's the rule of thumb.
Well, I guess-
Jail seems longer than it really is. I've been other places like that.
I guess we proposed that maybe if he entered a plea to that charge today, that we'd be okay with having him released from jail, and then he'd just have to do the 3-day driving school at some point, and the rest of the...
Well, he doesn't have his 3 days in yet.
Well, he'd still have to do the 3-day driving school, and then a 6-month driver's license suspension and a fine. That would be our recommendation, and a license.
Do you still want to talk to the lawyer? Did you hear what the prosecutor said?
Yeah, I think that deal.
Okay. You don't want to talk to the lawyer now?
No.
Or if he did 2 more days in jail, we wouldn't even have him do the 3-day driving school.
I need to get out though, I got a lot of stuff to take care of.
Okay. So you want to change your plea then?
Yeah,
You're sure about that?
yeah.
And you're pleading what? What are you going to plead to this? Guilty?
Guilty.
All right. Well, we'll scratch Mr. Hall. You don't need him. And you're sure you don't want to talk to the lawyer then?
No,
Well, you got to be sure. Don't say I don't guess so.
no.
If you're not sure, I'll have you talk to him. It is a first offense. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna give you a pretty high fine though, because you haven't set a very good example. One, you refused to take tests, and then you didn't come to court. So that, well, that's what the officers, well, you're right, I should read the report. Let's read the report into the record. Here's what the officer said arrested you. October 15th, approximately 8:43 p.m., I was stationary patrol, US 52, milepost 18, observed a white van with a Kentucky plate westbound in the right lane at about the speed limit. As the van passed me, I observed the vehicle applied its brakes for no apparent reason. Speed went down to 49 and up to 55. Vehicle applied its brakes a second time at 47, pulled out of the crossover, caught up to the vehicle, observed the vehicle go left and right, remain within its lane. When I followed the vehicle, attempted to check the license by computer, was unable to because there was an object in front of the license plate light, making it impossible to read the plate. I also noticed the vehicle's plate light was illuminated but not illuminating the registration plate. Initiated a traffic stop, made a passenger side approach, asked the driver for his driver's license, proof of insurance, registration. There was a front seat passenger, Stuart King, provided me with an expired registration card and a vehicle registration for a different vehicle. Mr. King kept shuffling through his paperwork. Mr. Morris was staring at the radio. I asked Mr. Morris again for his driver's license. He stated he did not have a wallet on him, was unable to provide a social security number. While speaking with Mr. Morris and Mr. King, I noticed their movements were slow, lethargic, and had blank stares. While speaking with Mr. Morrison, as his speech was mumbled and slow, I asked another trooper to assist. I transitioned to the driver's side of the vehicle, asked Mr. Morris to exit, stand next to my patrol car. He agreed to give field sobriety test. His pupils were abnormally constricted, failed to react to the light. Eyelids were heavy, droopy. I asked him to open his mouth, and it was dry, was covered with a white coating. He said he had eaten and had something to drink approximately 30 minutes prior to the stop. Asked him if he had any leg issues. He said his right knee was swollen. Therefore, I did not ask him to do one leg turn or walk and turn. As he was standing there, I noticed he leaned forward and he started falling forward. His right nostril was red and irritated. I asked him to recite the alphabet from H to R, and he was able to do so.
I'm so tired. Worked all day, I don't know.
Asked him about drug abuse, he denied it. Well, I don't know, I think maybe you need to talk to a lawyer, Mr. Morris. Maybe you shouldn't there's some issues here, maybe you should talk to a lawyer about it. You want to talk to a lawyer?
The prosecutor wants to give me that deal, I'll take that deal.
It's going to go on your record in Kentucky, you know that, isn't it? I mean, it's not an insignificant thing to get an OVI on your record. It follows you to your home state. It's not like, well, it's just over in Ohio. But it looks to me like there's some real issues on probable cause and that sort of thing. So I think you should talk to a lawyer, but if you insist, I'll go ahead and sentence you. But I think there are some things that the lawyer would find may be legal issues.
I just want to get out of here.
Well, you're going to get out, you may probably going to get out either way. That's not the question.
Well, I mean, I've talked to a lawyer. If you think I need to, if there's something wrong, report they made, then yeah, I'll talk to a lawyer.
Okay, my only concern, and I know you want to get out of there, is that you didn't come to court.
I don't remember even, I mean, I got out there with my brother. I mean, we didn't get in my social level.
Well, that has happened. We've had people steal somebody else's identity before and use it. So, I mean, that's a possibility too. That would be another defense. It wasn't me.
When was it, 2021?
October the 15th of 2021. And it says you were with somebody by the name of King. I would think if you would know that person.
Yeah, I know Stuart King.
Okay. All right, well, do you want to talk to Mr. Holt then, and then go forward with your case? You can always change your plea to guilty later.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought the water.
All right, well, at least tell me you're gonna come to court this time.
I'm going to come forward this time, it's out of my hair, out of my life, and
Okay, I'm gonna let you out on an OR bond,
thank you, sir.
but you're gonna make me look bad and not be very happy with you if you don't come to court when you're ordered to.
I'll be there.
Okay?
I'll be there.
And you gotta come to the court in Chesapeake. It's not there at the, across from the courthouse. You know where the court is in Chesapeake?
Yeah, thanks, sir.
Okay? On County Road 1, Old 52.
Yeah, down by the high school.
Yeah, past the high school, toward Huntington.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll appoint Mr. Holt back, and I think he's gonna be here on the 17th. He set some cases for that. So February the 17th is gonna be your hearing in Chesapeake at 10 o'clock.
Okay.
So you'll get out today. You got the number for Mr. Holt. You call him, and then be here on the 17th for your hearing.
10 o'clock, 10 a.m.
10 a.m., that's correct.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. What about Mr. Morford? Do you have something?
No, Judge, I was going to see if you kind of
Okay, I guess we still have some trials and lawyers want to talk to me in chambers before that. So court will be in recess and then we'll come back.
He's going to sign his.
No.
Okay.
I'm going to take your snack bag.
All right, you help yourself.
And sit outside the car. Make phone calls, check email.
It won't be long. It won't be right there long. Well, I'm with a group called Tri-State Family Connections, and, okay, we're just a group of people working in the courtrooms to offer mentorship, prayer. We have people, if they go into treatment, to get clothing and shoes, and help with their driver's license and that kind of thing, just a little bit of everything, really. Maybe we'll just talk about him a couple weeks ago on Facebook. Yeah. Clothing donations, and I said, my husband, please help with those clothing donations. I can't help you because it's up the steps. Jeremy, and Jeremy said, oh, crossing National Bridge right now, and maybe that's where the lines are over there. Somebody came behind, I thought it was you, because I was in the copy room and heard one of our phone was talking to somebody. And I said, you know, it's for us, it was 2 days. Oh, that's cool. And I thought he was just saying it wrong, but Bethesda, he didn't tell me all that middle part. Yeah. When he said whatever. Gosh. Or said he gave one to go. He has been doing so good. He didn't know it all, but he said it all came back. It was, I can't remember when he was talking about it. He said, oh, somebody gave it, so we needed it. So he was like, we gotta check. I don't know how much it was. So from the school? Well, the cash didn't guess went out that evening. Because he's been for months, I mean, a lot. But then he kind of had backed off when he started the school. So I just thought, well, he's trying his groups in, trying to go to school, I didn't really think much of it. Because he was coming up to the courthouse on Wednesday, he was volunteering with me. And I hate to hear that, because I really thought, like in the beginning, I thought he's not gonna get it. And then I thought, he's getting it, he's not like getting it. Yeah. Yeah, so he just kind of let me believe that he just wanted to leave you guys and go there. Well, yeah, but thanks for letting me know. Yeah, usually anything about it, just, yeah. But he hasn't, last week and a half, I guess, maybe 2 weeks, he's not been. Yeah, he already started that relapse in his head. Well, he gets back into treatment. I wasn't there, so it had to be Monday. That's the way I was there. So it had to be Monday. And I seen him and he realized they would let him back in school, or at least until he gets back to prevention. Because they had 2 weeks in line. I'm trying to remember what day that was. So that's Monday. So it had to be. You watch this Tuesday. Yeah. He did ask me, Tom Taylor, but I said, Taylor's really good there, and Mary called him, and Derek said, I think we can get him in today, so maybe he's, but I'm sure we're going to get a residential there too. We need to still test positive. I mean, I guess it depends on what he does. Yeah, that was Monday last week, so. That breaks my heart. Yes. Water. Yes, help yourself, that's what it's for. You know, Judge Hepper came up with the idea pre-COVID for the organization, and then COVID kind of killed it because the court was kind of shut down and then just the PY court. And so then they started after the one, they got a grant from St. Mary's, and part of that grant was to hire a coordinator. So that's what I do. But yeah, we facilitate people getting through treatment. I work with all the treatment providers, all the judges. We're in every courtroom in Lawrence County, other than juvenile court, and they just won't let us in there. So it's kind of a cool deal. That's why I had to leave for a minute. One of the guys at court, his wife had walked down here with a 2-month-old baby. So I took her home.
She was strong.
Mm-hmm.
I'd seen the girl walking.
Yeah. Yeah. And so he had told me that she was walking, so I went and picked her up. But she still walked a big distance. And I was like, don't do that anymore. Like, that's not safe. I go into the jail on Saturdays too. So the whole point is to try to follow people through the whole journey. So like, you know, I might see them in jail, and then we'll see them in court, and then we'll see them at the treatment centers, and then hopefully.
Just trying to keep hands on them, making.
Yeah, it's another level of accountability, and just letting people know that they're, you know, so many people are exhausted, their whole family, and just letting them know somebody cares.
Somebody else that's scared, you've got to pull all the traces of that.
Oh, yeah. So it's a really cool thing. We've gotten our grant 2 years, and we're in the process of applying for a 3rd year. So we'd love to branch out to Boyd County, Sauter County, but they just won't even talk to us. It's like they think we're ulterior motives.
So, I had to check in. Yes, I didn't do that one, the guy told me to just go in there and have a seat, so I did. So I guess I've been here this whole time, just sitting here, so, awesome.
That's your responsibility.
I know, but she said, I was like, I've never had to come to court here before, I didn't know.
When you came in, they told me you checked in, so when I came through the door.
Yeah, she said that you don't have to check in through him, but you have to go through me.
That's something that you never told me.
Yeah, they'll still call you though.
This is my morning that started differently. It's like, I've got custody of my grandson, and so he's supposed to go to school today. And this morning he says, my throat still feels bad because it felt bad last night. I'm like, what? So I'll tell you what. So since COVID and different things are out, I said, just stay home with me. I said, Uncle Jimmy's home. I said, it's not a big deal. I said, I'll call the school. I'll just keep you in. Because it's early enough. I'll think you're not running the temperature now, but we'll see how the day goes. I said, but you're gonna stay. We're not sure. Yes.
Yeah, go all out.
On time. Because I'm just here for moral support and that.
Yeah.
But now I'm just,
If the judge needs that.
I know, she said that you don't agree with me, because she's like at the clerk's desk.
Quick,
get a sec. We've just been chilling.
It's just a convoluted thing about that.
Yeah.
I swear, it's just, I'm so hungry. I don't know what to say. That's what you said.
And it's kind of like, okay.
But I shouldn't. I'll say all the reasons why next crazy. Of course I should be.
One boy is pregnant. And it's his daughter.
I went and told him that they put the judges in it. So
Yeah.
It's an independence. And
Yeah, I'm off here.
There's more to this than
Right.
just what's management and.
Already by.
Right.
I just, I do get some people with me.
There you go. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I can remember when I was a kid, it's so funny because it's so different now, but I rarely stayed home from school, but if you were homesick from school, like you didn't get to brush your teeth, you didn't really get to play.
You weren't going anywhere, you weren't
Yeah,
doing anything.
yeah, that's how my dad was. And so we didn't stay home from school unless we really were sick.
Well, he started telling me last night, you know, I'm in the car because I was feeling just a little bit scratchy. I'm like, oh, just take some tea, you feel better. And that was fine, he was perfectly good with that.
Yeah, well,
So I'm like, okay. But this morning, he says, I don't feel as bad as I did last night, but I still don't feel good. I'm like, okay, pay attention to this. Because I thought, Dad, with kids getting sick and all that other stuff, I thought, no, don't want to share it with anybody else. And I may do this if I stay at home today.
yeah.
So that's, I'd rather. He knows that Jimmy's gonna walk in on, so it's not like he's gonna be able to. That's for free for all. But he was like, how long is this gonna take? Obviously longer than we all thought. Maggie did call me. Not, she called me last night and said something about it. Coming. I said, no, I said, same thing at the time. I said, okay, so just let it go. That was just not, and I'm like, ready to go.
in a minute. Can I talk to you for a second? Can you come too? Can you guys come too? We're gonna have a trial.
Is it about to start?
We're getting close.
Okay.
That was a good idea. Oops. I say it because of these microphones.
No, the others are getting moved. We'll deal with it later on. I don't know who he is.
I just gotta pull up everything and click on whatever you need.
Super, thank you very much. We're doing the charge from May the 15th, and the rest of them, because they're cross-filed, we're just hold on to it.
You would just click on this and see.
Oh, on these? Yeah.
Poor Stacy. Meeting with Aaron after I get done for the
You got another one. Like this one.
No, I'm just meeting with Aaron right now, so he, yeah, get everybody up to speed.
Yes.
So it starts on Thursday.
That's right.
Do you have the? Yeah, I'm not. You can. That's the first one of those. That's what the trailer was gonna go in.
You'll let me know if you decide to use them all.
Court will be in session.
I've got an arraignment to do before we start this trial, so let's go ahead and do that. You can stay where you are.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Letitia Walker, case number CRB 22-429 and CRB 22-789.
Ms. Walker? You just stand in the middle of the two desks there. The bail's bringing you a copy of the charge. Have you got both of them? Because I got an extra on the 789.
Yeah.
429 and 789. There's 789. And you are Letitia Walker?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Walker, before I go to the charges with you, I'm going to tell you your rights. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to make statements, but what you say is on the record today. So if you admit something, it could be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to bail, and to make a state prove charges beyond reasonable doubt. Do you understand those rights? Okay. 429 case number alleges telecommunication harassment that on, this is an old case, June 4th of 2022, Perry Township. You made or caused to be made a telecommunication from a device under your control with the purpose to abuse, threaten, or harass another person. That is a first-degree misdemeanor, the maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. And then 22789 case number is just the same thing, but a different date. It alleges also Perry Township, November 29th, 2022, that you either made or allowed to be made from a device under your control a communication with purpose to abuse, threaten, or harass another person. Same possible penalty, 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand those two charges?
Yes, sir.
How do you wish to plead to them?
I'm not guilty.
Do you want a lawyer appointed to represent you?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a job?
And not the moment I don't.
Do you have no income?
Not right now.
All right, I will appoint Mr. Steyer, who's seated right beside you. He's going to be busy here for a few moments, but he's going to be your lawyer. I'm entering a not guilty plea for you. And you can sign a signature bond of $1,000. And what that means is as long as you come to court when you're ordered to, you don't have to post the $1,000, you're guaranteeing your own appearance. And then we just need to decide when to come back. So, Mr. Steyer, I think we set one for you for the 10th.
We have set several that day, Your Honor. That day works.
Okay, February the 10th, Ms. Walker is going to be your next hearing, which will be a pretrial at 10 a.m. that day. And Mr. Steyer gave you his card, so you need to get in touch with him. Do you have any questions, ma'am?
I do not.
Okay. You're free to stick around and watch this trial if you want, or you don't have to. He's going to be tied up for a while.
Okay. Yeah, I can read that.
Okay.
That's mine, right? Just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you can text me that number and just say is it Letitia?
It's Letitia, yes.
This is Letitia Walker. That way I'll know that you just texted me. I'll get in touch with you later on once we can discuss the case.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Charles Porter, cases number CRB 22629, CRB 22635, CRB 22636, and CRB 22469.
May I have just a second to bring this to the clerk?
Yes.
Don't get lost in the shuffle. I don't think all those are going forward this time.
Also, State of Ohio versus Elvis Ritchie, case number CRB 22628 and CRB 22650.
Okay, it's my understanding that the state is going to go forward with the case that's first in time. Is that right?
That's correct, Your Honor. That would be 22 CRB 469.
Okay. That's, against Mr. Porter, and there's no cross-filing on that.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. Defense ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
We are ready to proceed, Your Honor.
All right.
We would waive an opening.
We would as well.
All right, you may proceed, Mr. Hewitt.
We'd call Elvis Ritchie. Elvis, can you come over here?
Come up to the witness stand, Mr. Ritchie, and I'll swear you in. Would you raise your right hand, and you can remove your mask, please? Do you swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may be seated.
Elvis, tell the court what your name is, please.
Elvis Ritchie.
Do you live at 1475 County Road 42 in Proctorville, Ohio?
Yeah.
That's in Rome Township.
Yes.
Your next door neighbor is Charles Porter, is that correct?
Yes.
If you recognize him in the courtroom today, could you point him out, please?
Yes.
All right, we'll show you one here.
I want to take you back to May the 15th of 2022. And you caused a report to be made to the Lawrence County Sheriff about an incident between you and Mr. Porter. Do you remember that incident?
Yes.
I would like for you to tell the court what happened that day.
Okay, it was Sunday, May 15th, later in the evening. I was outside and I heard, several people, carrying on or making noises at the end of the property, so I decided to walk and see what was going on, which is out front.
Now, let me just stop you for a second. You all are next door neighbors?
Right.
Are your houses fairly close together?
Yeah, I've got 3 pieces of property that joins his property.
Okay. On which sides? The side and then the back?
No, just the fence line, the
I see. Okay.
one in question.
All right. But your houses are close to each other?
Yeah.
So you heard some people talking outside?
Yeah. Well, I was probably outside and then heard, that was going on and decided to investigate, see what it was.
And what did you find out?
Well, it was Charlie and Becky was there.
Who's Becky?
Charles's wife.
Okay.
They were some people, a couple ladies in a car that I didn't know, never seen before, so I didn't know who they were. But as soon as I came out there, Charlie came running at me and cursing like he was going to get me. Then he seen that I had the video camera on me, and he says, "Well, I know you're recording and all this." And then they started saying, child molester, some other stuff. I don't know what all was said, but there was quite a bit. So I didn't.
They were calling you those things?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was hearing a lot of people saying different things, so I don't know what participation the people in the car had. But yeah, there was a lot of cussing and things that shouldn't have been said at that point.
Okay.
So I never said nothing to nobody. I never even spoke, as far as I know. I proceeded and walked back around my property and went back towards the trailer that was beside my property. And then I decided to, my wife was busy and she's in the house doing other things, and I decided to go visit some family. And, with the commotion that was going on out front, I was like, not paying much attention and run off and left my phone on the banisters.
In your house?
No, it was at the trailer next door, which is mine as well.
Okay.
And I jumped in the car and decided to go up the road, and there's a maroon vehicle that passed before I pulled out on the road, and I was behind him going up through there. I get pretty good ways up the road, and the car that was sitting at my property turned in, and I know from before that I talked to one of the gentlemen or somebody that lived in that area. There was like 2 or 3 places down there. I didn't know who they was with, but he always told me he was Charlie's brother. But I think it was Charlie's brother-in-law, once to come find out.
Now, are you talking about the people that were in the car in front of Charlie's house when you came out and heard them saying things?
Yes.
Okay. And you see them at another location then?
Right, and as I was going in that direction.
Still on County Road 42 though?
Right. It was probably a mile past my place, and when I got there, I seen, you know, like I said, that car pulling down into the driveway before I got there. And as I was coming by, you know, I slowed down, beat my horn, waved at them. I guess they took an offense to that. You know, what they were doing earlier wasn't a big deal, but I mean, blowing my horn and waving at them was a big deal. And I realized that I forgot, you know, could be a time that I need video in case something goes on. I realized I left my phone, so I went up the road about a half a mile, turned around and came back. And as I passed them, Ferguson's, I guess that's who they are, I passed their house, probably 1,000 feet or so up the road, I see a van coming, and it's pretty much in the middle of the road, and then it stopped, and I noticed it was Charlie, and I had to run off the road to get around him and get past him, and as I did, you know, he says, "You fucked up now, buddy, my brother's gonna kick your ass, and we're gonna come back, we're gonna be down there in just a minute, don't you run." You know, he started running fast.
Where were you when he said that?
He was in his van and I was in my car.
Okay, so you weren't at your house at that time?
No.
Okay, and then what happened after that?
After that, I came back to the house and pulled into the driveway, started moving vehicles around, and seen Charlie pass, and I just kept on doing what I was doing. Then he backs up in front of my house and stops. Then he starts saying stuff outside the window of the vehicle. And, you know, he said some things, you know, whooping ass and chicken, whatever. Then he pulled on up in his driveway, I guess. And then a few minutes later, I seen him walk back down the street, and he's standing out there recording and saying, you know, "Come on out here when your brother gets here." He called me chicken and all kinds of names. So I went on in the house. At that point, that's where I stayed.
Did you take his threats seriously at that point in time?
Objection, leading.
Oh, wow, go ahead.
Did you believe he could actually do harm to you at that time?
Yeah, he was challenging me to come into the street and fight with him. You know, call me a chicken and a pussy and go run and hide behind the babies and things like that. That was before his brother-in-law showed up. But while I was in the house, his brother-in-law was basically doing the same thing. And I know at that point I was going to stay in the house and I'd go out and get my ass kicked. But two guys, or who knows how many more would be out there. So
You have some video cameras set up at your house. Yes. Do you have a video that shows, I believe you've already testified that you didn't have your phone at the video
right.
First instance.
It was my cameras that picked up all the video at that point.
You turned over a copy of the video to the prosecutor's office that shows part of what happened?
Yes, I did.
This is one.
That's me coming in my driveway, and I decided to move my truck back out of the way.
Is there a visible date? On a date stamp on this?
The right-hand corner. That's the security camera. There's the car going by, I guess.
Is that you there?
Yeah, that was me. He proceeded to back up and stand by my truck, get me in.
Now, what did he say to you at that point in time?
He told me, you know, go ahead, run in the house, your chicken, my brother's coming, and, you know, you can get your ass to come on the street, you know, just, he said it really quick, he just said a few things, and then he left. And then he came back walking with his camera.
Now, what was that screen there that we were looking at?
The television that shows my security cameras.
And were you taking that with?
I was taking it with my,
video?
right, with my phone, right, correct.
And the sound, was the sound inside your house? When
Right, yeah, because my babies was there and really didn't want to be quiet while we was doing it, but I know it was necessary for me to get that off there.
Was that an accurate picture of what happened that day?
Yeah, of that part, right.
And then you're also saying that he came back and said more.
Yeah, he walked back down with his phone out, recording.
Can you tell me what this is?
That was Charlie coming down the road. You know, I'm not paying attention to him. I'm just trying to get my video to move around, get out of the way. You know, so my video cameras could get.
Your Honor, may I approach so I can see the screen a little better?
Sure.
You know, I was wanting to make sure my cameras was getting a good view of the street. That was where it. That's him holding his phone up like this as he walks down the road towards me.
And likewise, that's from May 15th,
Yeah, that
2022.
was the same day.
So what was he doing there when he walked back in that last video?
There again, he was telling me, don't run and hide in the house, come on out here and I'll put your ass, you little chicken, and just saying things basically like that. So I was doing what I had to do in the yard and then proceed back to the house. And that's where I stayed during the whole incident. After that. I didn't go back out when he walked down, I was still outside, and that's when he said all that, then he walked back up the road, and I went to my house and stayed there.
Is that what I'm showing you there? Can you tell me what that is?
That's Charlie in the middle of the street, walking down with his camera out, videoing, and that's when he approached, well, my driveway close by, and that's front of my property right there where he's at right now. And that's when, he started cursing me and driving me to the street, that, I get my ass beat and don't run and hide because his brother's coming and he was going to give me an ass whooping. So.
Is that a still shot of that little short video?
Yeah, absolutely, yes.
And is this also the same?
Yeah.
And what does this show?
That shows him with his camera videoing me on that day.
Is that right, about the same time as that previous picture, just to continue?
Yes, right.
And
it's all on the same day within minutes of each other.
And do all of the pictures and the videos that we've shown the court here today, do they accurately represent what happened that day?
At my house it does, but the incident on the street or up the road, I didn't have my dash cam on at the time. And, unfortunately, it missed that part of interaction with Charlie at that point. But, yeah, that was when him and his brother put my ass, so.
And this all happened right in front of your residence in Rome Township,
yes,
Lawrence County.
Right.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask that the videos on this jump drive that are marked May 15, 2022 be admitted.
No objection, Your Honor.
Be admitted.
Claims exhibit 1, yes. You have a sticker. That's all I have, Your Honor.
Mr. Steiner.
Your Honor. One moment, Your Honor. I have no questions for this witness, Your Honor.
You may step down, sir. You have another witness to call, Mr. Goodman?
We do not, Your Honor. We rest.
Mr. Steiner, you can have a seat, sir.
Your Honor, we move for directed verdict. I think the only testimony that there's been was that Mr. Elvis claimed that Mr. Porter challenged him to a fight, but not that he had made any actual threats. and that Mr. Porter simply, or Ritchie rather, just went inside and didn't go out and fight. So even if what Mr. Ritchie said were true, there's not been any evidence of a threat.
I think you said, there's testimony, I'm gonna kick your ass, so I think that's sufficient. So,
All right.
good night.
Thank you. Defense would call Mr. Porter to the stand.
Mr. Porter, if you come up, I'll swear you in. Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and what you got, sir?
Yes.
You may be seated.
State your name for the record.
Charles Ford.
Okay. And you heard the testimony that was just given?
Yes.
And what's your address?
It's 1483 County Road 42.
And next door to you lives Mr.
Yes.
Okay.
What's the common name of County Road 42?
Main Street.
Lane? Main Street.
Does that sound accurate to you?
Yeah.
Okay. You heard the testimony here this morning. We're talking about incidents that allegedly happened back in May of 2022, so about 8 months ago.
Yeah.
You first started your attention to some testimony that allegedly happened near your brother's house?
No, we was outside, me and my sister's name is Elvis, well, talking.
Is this your brother-in-law's house then?
That's where he followed him to my brother-in-law's house, it was my sister.
Okay. You heard Mr. Ritchie's testimony that you threatened him from your car that day?
Yes.
At that time? Is that true?
No, sir.
Okay. And we saw some video of somebody walking around out on the road. Was that you in that video?
Yes, sir, I was filming where he was hitting my feet with his four-wheel.
Okay.
I wasn't filming him, I was just filming like the judge in Orton told me to.
Okay. And you heard him say that you threatened him that day?
Yes.
You heard him say that you told him you were going to kick his ass?
Yes.
Did you do so?
No.
He said that you told him your brother-in-law was going to kick his ass.
I ain't told him nothing, I'll stay away from him.
Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Hill.
I'll need to have that memory thing put back in.
John Drive.
Mr. Porter, you were able to see the videos that we played a little bit ago?
Yes.
And the first one we showed was a vehicle driving up with, Elvis has gotten out of his car and he's standing by his truck and the vehicle pulls up, passes and then backs up.
Yes, sir.
That's you, isn't it?
Yeah, I was letting a boy out when I backed out my driveway.
But you didn't come from if you're looking at that picture, your house is over to the left, isn't it?
Yes.
So you came from the right.
Yes.
And you drove past and then immediately drove back. There wasn't enough time for somebody to get out of the car, right?
Right.
Then you backed up, your windows down, and you're waving your hand at Elvis.
I'm going to object. I don't think the video shows that.
Excuse me, Philip, where did you put this in at?
Oh.
I'm thinking it maybe, I think it's right here.
He stopped and said something to him.
I didn't think that.
Can we wait just a second, Your Honor? I'm objecting. I think he's mischaracterizing what the video shows.
Well, I guess the question was, did the video show that? Well,
I don't think
it's a fair question.
I don't
You can answer where.
think it was in the form of a question. I think he was making a statement that the video showed that.
I'll allow the question, what happened at the time? It's really it's not what the video shows, what happened.
May I approach up so I can see the video a little better?
Yes.
That was you passing.
That's right.
You come back, your car didn't even stop for a little bit.
Yeah, I stopped at my boy out. My driveway's just right on the other side.
All right, so let's watch it again and let's see if you had enough time to let somebody out of your car.
I didn't know about my car.
You said you stopped to let your boy out.
Out of my driveway, he was backing out, he was halfway out my driveway, and I stopped and backed up, and he come out and leave, and I go back up.
All right, would you agree with me that your house is to the left and you cannot see it in this picture?
Yeah.
Would you agree with me that the first time we see your vehicle, it's clear over here on the right?
Yeah. I've been at my brother's.
You've been at your brother's?
Yeah, he lives at that road.
All right. So, this is Elvis coming to his property, right?
Right.
That's you,
Right.
there.
Right.
Now, you said somebody's coming out of your driveway.
My boy was, he just,
Right then?
this, he's already backing out, and I pulled up and then backed up.
Okay. So you're not saying that right here that you had time to let somebody out?
Yeah, he's halfway out already.
I mean out of your own car?
Oh, no, nobody you know.
All right, now you backed up, right?
Right.
All right, now, you're sitting there,
Yeah, let me out, then I go back up.
and you said something more to Elvis.
No, I ain't talked to him.
Now, we also showed a picture of that's you right there?
Yes.
Okay, now you're saying that you were doing what at that time?
Filming.
You were filming him?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what the judge told me to do.
But why would you be filming him there in his own yard?
Well, he was out there cussing, and the judge said, if he started cussing, he film, and don't say nothing. And I didn't say
Well, when did
nothing.
he cuss you? You just walked into the street, didn't have enough time, he's just standing there.
He was cussing me when he was looking
How did you
at
know he was gonna cuss you then? Why did you come prepared to video him? You didn't even know if he was gonna cuss you or not.
He was already cussing when I went by in the lane. And when I backed up, I let my boy out, he was cussing.
So you weren't cussing him, he was cussing
He
you.
was cussing me.
Okay, so he was cussing you as you drove by in your van.
Right.
And instead of just going on home, you decided, I'm gonna come and I'm gonna have some more of this. Right?
Objection.
All right, so you do agree that you stopped in front of his house?
Yes.
And that you came back
Yeah.
filming? That's all I have, Your Honor.
Nothing further.
You can step down, sir.
Defense rests.
Any rebuttal?
No, Your Honor.
All right, case will be submitted, and I'll issue a decision. We don't have enough time to do the remaining cases, and there have cross claims on those, so I'm going to put those off for a period of time. I'm open to suggestion.
Your Honor, February's a little tight for me. I have some things I have availability in March and have availability in April.
Well, we should hear from the senior member of this crew of attorneys. Yeah. I noticed you're looking around. Mr. Nord.
Your Honor, Your Honor, if I remember correctly, the court does these on Mondays?
Or Fridays.
Or Fridays, okay.
I'm sorry.
We're looking for a date.
Okay. I'll be here anyway, so.
Your Honor, I've got like, I'm pretty much tied up. Judge Ballard's got me busy, pretty much through most of April. I mean, if there's another date everybody agrees on, I guess I can go back and get somebody else to cover something
How about May the 8th?
I'm available, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
I'm available that date. May the 8th at noon. And what I would like to see is, I've looked at this case and talked to the lawyers about it. It seems to me that the root of this is some disagreement about where the property line lies. And me hearing these cases is not going to solve that, because I'm not going to have the evidence in front of me to say where the property line. Now, if you want me to decide that, I could, but you're going to have to change the case. That's really a civil matter. If you have a dispute about where the property line is, and it's a matter of what we call expert testimony. Surveyors are experts about placing property descriptions on the earth. We have deeds that describe where property is situated. It is a science, but there's some leeway in there. So I understand there's a rod that's been placed or some sort of pin that's been placed for the property line. Okay, listen up, Mr. Ford. I'm talking, and I don't need you to talk to Mr. Steiner. You can talk to him later. So I don't know who somebody had a survey made fairly recently, I assume, since the pin's still there. If you disagree with where that pin is, I suggest you get in your own pocket and pay a surveyor to come out and check it, or put another pin in. Or it may come out and say, this is exactly right where it needs to be. That's the only way this is ever going to get resolved, because you two guys don't agree on where the property lines are. And you fussing and fighting about it, and then bringing all of us in to try to referee who was at fault in the fuss and fight is not going to get to the underlying problem. Now, that's going to cost some money. Surveyors don't work cheap. And also, as an interesting side point, they're old, like me and Steve, and they're dying off. So the ones that remain can charge whatever the heck they want. So it costs a lot to get a survey done. Maybe more than what you want to pay. But that's what you need to do if you want to dispute this. If you don't want to dispute it, just accept where the pin is and let's go on and stay away from each other. So you're going to have a chance, if you want to get a survey, I suggest you do that in this intervening time. You'll have plenty of time to get that done. If you don't, then I'd suggest you keep your mouth shut and stay away from each other and not have any more problems. And these cases maybe will go away on May the 8th. Okay, court's adjourned.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.